Got it.
So 7 years ago. So right now you're wizarding. You're moving on from necromancy. You've killed Thorn. But 7 years ago, you were kind of firmly snug beneath his foot. And at 7 years ago, you were at the end of your time that Thorn had very generously, in your opinion, given you off to raise your family.
Mm-hmm.
So you're currently sitting on a sofa. You're facing the window. In your arms is a small, swaddled up child, um, dark skin, sort of snugly, sort of just like sleeping up against you. Uh, you've just had Yusha a couple of days ago. Um, she has been surprisingly quiet. She's a quiet baby. You and Hugh sort of are thankful for that. Um, but you two have decided to keep her next to you guys when you're sleeping because she doesn't really cry. Um, but doesn't mean that she doesn't wake up during the night. So it's currently you're on baby duty right now.
Mm-hmm.
You are exhausted. Um, it's the just the toll of your first child has taken a hard beating on your body. But there's a little you in the world now, and it is a different experience. How is Vero feeling right now? It's about 3 a.m.
Currently, I think Vero's feeling very like I would say like emotional, but her face is like like unchanging. She's like stone faced, but she's feeling very very like kind of proud and like filled with like this unfamiliar feeling of like almost like not almost but like love and like very like attentiveness and like this like unfamiliar like how protective she wants to be of this small little thing that can't defend for itself like at all. But I think every so often she does like just check like you're still breathing, right? Okay, yeah, you're still breathing. You're so you're still breathing? Okay, yeah, you're still breathing. Like she's very much like a very nervous like first time mom.
Yeah. And as you watch over little itty bitty Yusha, she is sleeping. It's a nice break, and with her in your arms, you sort of kind of close your eyes for a second, and you wake up again as the storm outside rages on. And just as you get you find like a spot in the sofa to sort of sink into and lay down, you hear a voice in your head that goes, a very familiar voice that goes, "Hello there, are you there?" It is the voice of Thorn, your boss.
Vero immediately fucking sits like jolts awake and like after like 2 seconds is like, yes, I'm here.
Um, a couple of seconds pass, and you hear the voice in your head to go again. It goes, right, I know you're on vacation, so don't worry about this too much. But do you have any by any chance a metal box, lead, or cop, or anything of the sort? Your husband owns a magic shop, right?
Yes, he does. He has a few. I can get you one tomorrow morning if you would like. Or do you need it now?
I need it now. Are you currently at home?
Yes.
All right, I'll be there in 20 minutes.
Okay. I'll be at the door waiting.
He does not respond. So what are you doing? Your boss
I
coming in 20 minutes, and your baby's in your hand in your arm sleeping.
I'm fucking screaming internally right now. I I'll like very gently trying to stand up and go look for Hugh. Forgot my husband's name for a second. It's fine. I look.
Sure, yeah, you find Hugh. He's sleeping in the bedroom. He's sort of like has the sheets half on him, has like one hand above his head, the other one's like hanging off of the bed. He's like snoring obnoxiously. He's probably has had less sleep than you, which is surprising.
Oh, I feel so bad. I like sit down, gently wake him up. I'm like, Hugh, Hugh, are you? Hugh, wake up.
Uh, 5 more minutes,
No,
mom.
it's wrong one. Wrong one. It's Vero.
He
Wake up,
like
love.
he like slowly like opens his eyes, like kind of like you know when like if you have had like really water like allergies or something like that, and like your eyes are like kind of gross in the morning.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
It's
Oh.
like that. He's like, oh, he's like, yeah. It's like kind of his eyes really really open. Looks over at you. What's wrong? What's wrong, baby?
Hi, love. I need you to take your shift if you
Yeah,
like.
sure, I take her.
Thank you, my darling.
Oh,
Also, do you have any lead boxes? You do, right? I think I've seen you with some.
no, I just give the last one up to neighbor. I have like some uh some like aluminum stuff. Like if you go down, I have aluminum small boxes.
Leo, would that? Do I know if that would work for the same?
You don't know what Thorn actually wants to do with this box. He said he mentioned lead, but it seems like he is just looking for a metal box. He said like lead or copper or anything of the sort. So you don't know until you try.
Ah, fuck. Uh, Hugh, which neighbor did you give it to, and for what reason? And do you
And
think they would be upset if I took it back?
this girl goblin lady, trying to, she's had like the robbery thing going on, and she's just looking for like something to keep her stuff safe. So I gave it over to her. She's like down in the breakfast place. Oh, what's up, kiddo? He like sort of rocks you shut, and he goes, anyways, um, yeah, she's probably asleep right now. What do you need the box for?
No big deal. Do you remember the guy that I told you that I work for, Thorn?
Oh, um,
No, I have to give it to him. I just want to give it to him, so it'll be like, here, take
why
this.
can't
All
you
right, go. And then
just do it tomorrow?
I can't. He said he's gonna be here in 20 minutes.
It's, um, if he not needs it, I mean, I have a ton of boxes on there. So just you can just let him look through and see if he has anything. If not, he can put in a request.
A request. He's my teacher. He's not gonna accept it. Okay, 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 okay. Um,
Hey, I don't really have all the answers. Okay, you can just go to someone else if he needs it that bad.
I can't. Okay, You stay with Yusha. I'll go look to see if I can find anything. Okay.
Just be safe. Okay. He lays down with you, shut his arms.
Oh, I'll try. Okay, I go look for it. The box.
You head down the stairs to Hugh's shop. It's currently closed right now for obvious reasons. A little bit of water is seeping into the door, but not a big deal. It's as usual in the trickster Aliso family.
I
Uh,
prestidigitation it away.
it starts to leak back in again.
Fuck. Okay.
It's heavy rain. It's heavy pouring outside. Like flood warning levels of rain.
Oh,
Um,
flood warning. Jesus. What the fuck does this bitch want this with? Okay.
Um, so Hugh in the back, he has a sort of like an assortment of boxes that people use. Some of it is decorative, some of them are lead to stop magic. You don't see any lead boxes currently in the bag because it seems like they've been sold out. But he does have a copper box, a box of aluminum, and a box of seems to be of like a nickel kind of alloy sort of metal.
Mm-hmm.
And those are the things that you see.
Okay. You said it's two or just one?
Um, there's one of each box.
I'll take both. Just to be safe.
Sure. Yeah.
I imagine Vero's like she has an internal like timer of like 20 minutes, and as it goes down, she's just getting more and more like frantic. Like looking through these boxes, kind of like shoves something a little bit too hard, and is like, "Oh no, fuck, fuck, fuck," and picks it back up. But she'll get the two boxes and just kind of go by the door. If that,
Sure, you can wait by the door.
yeah, I don't trust any of this. Okay, yeah, I'll just wait until I hear a knock. I don't know if I can swing it open.
You hear about 20 minutes on the dot passes and you hear a knock.
Oh, of course, 20 minutes is going to play. Okay, I open it with both of the boxes.
You see your boss Thorn. His hair is wet. He's wearing his usual kind of gray white turtleneck, kind of off-white turtleneck, with this pair of like long pants, white pants, and he's wearing what seems to be kind of like a scientist lab coat, a little bit shorter, a little more fancier than some of a scientist would use, but it's sort of um it goes down to like the back of his knees. You can make a perception check for me.
I can do that. Would I use my current stats or?
Yeah, we'll say use your current stash just because fuck it, why not?
I'm
It's a
just
flashback. It's fine.
I'm just on like a really good day right now. I'm like level 1 wizard, but I'm fucking
But you can also say like this is like you thinking back on it and like thinking back of like what you like maybe didn't notice.
okay. That is 22.
22. But 22, um, you notice that on like at the bottom, like the very bottom of the lab coat, there is a stain. And you know that Thorn is not one to stain his clothes. Whenever he stains his clothes, he goes and changes, or he has a prestidigitation to clean it away, vigorously. So there's a little bit of stain, a little hard to tell in this light. You're kind of using your dark vision a little bit to see, but it seems to be this dark stain that kind of is just at the edge of the coat.
I Vero.
That's it.
Okay, okay. I imagine Vero like glances at it, but then like very quickly like corrects herself and like makes eye contact with Thorn and holds out both of the boxes. Says, would you like both of these or?
He kind of looks over and both of them. You see, he kind of like taps on each one, and he grabs the box of nickel that's made of nickel, and he goes, "This'll do."
Wonderful. I'm glad that I could be of assistance.
Right. What day are you planning on coming back?
Um, I imagine about a month or so. Does that work
No,
or
no, it's fine. No, it's fine.
would you like for me to come back sooner?
I would love for you to come back sooner, but you're having the little one. Obviously, your education's not a priority right now, so
Yeah, I'm sorry. I don't mean to speak out of turn.
hmm?
I point at the stain. What happened?
Oh, it's just a little bit it's the rain.
Does it look like mud, Leo?
I'll say with your perception, it lacks like the thickness of mud, like the goopiness of mud.
Can I see what color it is?
If you want to try to get a light source on him, make a sleight of hand check.
Oh shit, I'm not good at. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. I can do that. Oh fuck. Um, that's a 3.
Well, let me just roll real quick.
Oh shit.
Uh, it's how Vero dies in her flashback.
Yeah, TBH.
He does not notice.
Really? Are you lying to me?
He rolled a net one.
Fucking
Oh my
idiot!
god.
Ah! Okay, cool.
Net one plus 17. Net one of the villains.
Oh my
Oh,
god!
17.
Oh my god! I am so lucky!
Yeah.
Oh my god! What do I see?
It looks like blood.
Mm, do
Fucking course it is.
do I know Thorn to be this sloppy?
You know, Thorn, like, if he ever has to do something in person, he very much prestidigitations himself pretty fast, like, quickly. Um, but, uh, from what it seems like here, it seems like this thing was like an accident. Like, maybe he just, like, overlooked it somehow, or like, he seemed to get the sense, like, with this whole arrangement of him coming over, getting this box, like, immediate 20 minutes, I'll be there. He seems to be on, like, a big rush.
Okay. I think Vera will be like, do you need assistance right now?
No. I'm just preparing a bit of a candle night gift for myself.
And look at the blood, look back at him. That sounds lovely. Well, I'll let you get to it. I won't.
I'll let you take it to it. Tell the little one I said hello and merry candle nights.
She can't understand words, but I will let her know.
Certainly. Well, I'll be off then. Tucks the box under his arm and goes.
Do you want an umbrella? Oh,
He seems kind of like speed walk in the rain.
I think Vero kind of like looks out after him, and for a second is like, I should follow him. But she closes the door and goes back upstairs with her family. We'll go get Yusha from Hugh.
She's like snoring, holding on to her.
Oh, so sweet. Give them both a kiss on the head.
Yeah, and the rest of your night goes smoothly. Um, yeah, and that's it.
Lovely. Vero cries, remembering.
Vero cries and shits her pants.
Leonardo.
It's in the recording forever.
I know. Oh, I know.
Yeah. Yeah.
Fuck you.
Okay.
Are we popcorn? Are we
Um,
popcorn in this?
from there, let's go with Theory.
Oh, okay.
Are you all set, Clay, or do you wanna hold on?
I'm good.
Sure. Theory, it is you are on White Bend, and it is raining, which is very unusual for White Bend.
Oh yeah,
Um,
desert.
you live in the desert. Rain is pretty unusual. It does happen. Just not very often. This is probably the first rain you've had. In This is the first rain you've had for a while. And not only that, but you're currently on winter break. Candle Nights is coming up in a couple of days. And currently what's the house looking like on Candle Nights Eve?
um, very decorated, but very perfectly. Like, you know, like his mom made sure everything is in place and decorations are on point so that none of her friends will judge her.
Yeah, and you got the color scheme. You got the red and green, white color scheme going on. You got the gingerbread men out, just perfectly like you've always wondered how your family manages to get like that perfect gingerbread house look, and then they always nail it every year. Um, but with that in mind, you're so what's Theory doing right now? It's pretty late in the night. It's about like we'll say it's late in the night for you, like 8 p.m.
Mm. He is probably just in his room uh practicing an instrument that his mom made him pick up. I fucking forgot which one I had him do. I think it was I think he also had to learn flute.
All right. So you're playing the flute right now? Or?
Yeah.
Yeah, right. Roll me a performance check. Use your current stats.
Okay. His performances. Okay. It's wait. For a second I thought I rolled a one and I was I think I got an eight.
Yeah, an eight.
Yeah.
You fucking suck.
Yeah. He's not
Um,
great.
you suck so bad actually. You hear a little knock on your door, a very late knock on your door.
Barry's just gonna groan and answer like, "Come in, it's open."
The door cracks a smidgen. A head pokes through, and you see your older brother, Wissa. Um, so pokes his head in, and he's like, "You're still doing the flute thing?"
Uh, won't let me stop.
Yeah, that sounds about right. Hey, do you need help with it?
He's just gonna groan again, like, oh God. I mean, it's you can try.
Yeah, it's just really, um, it's all about just blowing into the flute and putting your fingers in the right place.
Very, very, very helpful.
I know. Nick smirks at you. Goes, in all seriousness, I came upstairs because I needed to talk to you about something real quick.
What is it?
And Wissa comes into the room and closes the door behind him. Um, Goes over to your bed and sits on it. Sort of makes his own space in your room. Not like obnoxiously, but just like,
Yeah.
kind of the casualness of a brother. Um, and Wissa goes, I'm finishing up my last year at uni, and I I got a I got an offer for a job.
Oh, where?
It's really crazy. It's at the same school. One of the professors wants me to be a teaching fellow. When I graduate, right out the gate, wants me to be his teaching fellow. It's for the magical history, the Arcanum.
Uh, that's that's great. You wanted that, right?
Yeah, I'm super excited about it. It's my dream. I'm a step closer to being an actual like full-fledged professor. It's really awesome. It's just um I'm home a lot more often now because I am just working my classes right now, and so on and so forth. But uh the commute to the university is kind of not the best. uh
So you're moving out.
I'm gonna I'm gonna be nearby still. I'm gonna be like a quick carriage right away. But I'm moving into the just for the next year or so into the upper district. uh he kind of gives like this like wincing look, like he's not happy about that. uh, but I just wanted to make sure that you're gonna be okay, because I know things at home like aren't always the best. um it just like I know it's a little bit hard, and I've always lived here, and I know change is has always been real tough for you.
Barry's just gonna plop down next to him and you shouldn't stop yourself from doing anything if just because you think it might make me uncomfortable. And I'm not saying it's what you're going to do, but kind of. It'll be fine. I will figure it out. You should do what's going to make you happy. It sounds like a really good offer, and I mean, you get the chance to be a rich bitch for a while.
Yeah, and
Live the life mom always wanted to. That's gonna go over great.
yeah, there's that too. Um, it's just the other thing is that I'm gonna be up there for a while, and then hopefully my goal is to start doing field work.
Oh, uh, what kind?
Just some excavating. The professor I'm working with is currently doing a project trying to uncover some scrolls from a tomb that he and his group have been able to locate. And uh, you know, my thesis right now is about the war and everything going on with that. Uh, so I'm going to be over at the university for a while, but I don't know. I'm not 100% sure when I'll be back home once I'm out on the field.
Oh, well, as as long as you enjoy it, I mean, you should do it. Yeah. Uh, yeah.
Are you gonna be okay?
Maybe. Well, I I better be.
I believe in you. All right. And, no matter what happens, no matter what adventures I go on, I'll always come back home.
Mm. Well, if you don't, just have to go find you and kill you.
I guess you will. I'll
Yes.
hold you to it.
But if you don't return home, I'm slapping you so hard, your soul is gonna go around the world and back to this point.
Hey, you know what? I'll probably end up in Tartarus or something with all the shit I've done.
Probably, definitely, dumbass.
Hey,
He's just gonna kind of touch his shoulder.
he like grabs you and like puts you in like a quick little nuggie.
That's he's just gonna keep batting at his hands. Just like, stop it.
He lets go and he puts his hand on your shoulder and he goes, you're a good kid. Okay, and you're doing great in your studies. You're gonna do great. Okay.
Only a year younger than you.
Hey, you know what? A year sillier.
Ugh. You, I'm sure you're going to do great too. You love the thing that you're studying, and so yeah, you
Hey,
go. And he's just gonna, yeah.
you'll find your thing. You just have to keep working at it, okay? But yeah, I just that's all I came in to say.
Uh, do you maybe want to help me with my flute playing, just so that mom doesn't murder me just before my 21st birthday?
I'm not a miracle worker, but I can try.
Yes, you sure can try.
And he'll spend the kind of some a couple like an hour or two. We're kind of working with you on your flute. I imagine it starts with like the flute learning, and then it just devolves into just talking about nerd shit.
Yeah. They're both dumbasses.
Like in between like little tunes, which is like it was a really cool thing my professor the other day. And it just goes from there.
Yeah. I miss Wisdom so much.
And that's it.
I knew Wisdom was gonna be there. I wasn't mentally prepared.
Okay. With that, who wants to go next? We did Vera, we did Theray, we have Fjorva, Cinder, Icky, and Iris.
I have a flashback.
You do have a flashback.
I'm dead.
Yeah, and
All right.
you're in Asphodel. Well, you're in Elysium actually. But
Goes
one second,
since
I'm
I
just looking something up real quick.
is
All right, hello. So do you want to do Icky?
uh sure since I'm aiming
All right.
our
This will be a quick
uh
one.
participating currently. I honestly didn't think I would have a flashback scene because I was super fucking dead. But yeah.
Oh, yeah, you're gonna get one. So you're 11 actually. So you're the youngest one right now. At this point, but 11 years ago, you so when you were younger, you ran away from your family. And you ran to the Redwood Forest. And at this point, you're 11 years old, and you've been in this forest for about 3 or 4 years. Um, Now, Arthur, I will ask you at this point, do you think Icky would be really aware of Macaria's presence, or would Macaria still be kind of like a background figure keeping Icky safe?
Oh, Makaria was like first year in the woods. Like
Okay, okay,
she's known Makaria for several years now.
okay. So we'll do this then. Um, so Icky, um, you're by the Pond of Wishes. The Pond of Wishes is this very serene pond that sort of is surrounded by these large lily flowers, and in the center of the large lily flower that sort of blooms, it's the size of like four ickies. Um, at the center of this pond, and once a year it blooms. Um, you've actually never been able to see it bloom because Makaria has always had you do something else during the small window of time that this flower is blooming. But strangely enough, Makaria has not asked you to do anything uh, very much this month. And you've decided to take matters into your own hands, and you've gone to this lake by yourself, and you've decided that you want to see this giant, massive flower bloom.
Okay.
What was that?
I just said okay. Like I don't.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm
Uh,
just sitting.
yeah. so
I'm just sitting.
is there a spot that Icky would have like made by this pond, like somewhere in the trees, or like kind of in like a little burrow. Like what's Icky? Because Icky's very comfortable in these woods. What's Icky like little like spot here? You can just make it up.
Uh, she's probably just sitting on a fallen over log. I don't think she would like dig, like make a little burrow or anything. She's probably just sitting in like the roots of the branches in the roots of like some tree.
Yeah, so there's a particularly large redwood tree, and the way that the roots sort of grow out is just actually like a little. It's almost like small enough, like a little bed, that you've sort of like tucked yourself into. It feels like a really nice lawn chair with like cushioning from the grass and um uh pretty much wherever you walk in these woods is like blessed. So like the grass sort of grows beneath you. There's like small flowers that cushion your fall or like and like moss. Um and it's like this really cozy, like fuzzy chair in these roots. But you're sitting and you're waiting for the sun to reach just over the pond to shine on this flower and cause this light. But unfortunately, right now it's raining. It's early in the morning. You're not super sure of like time besides like hourly time. You're not sure what month it is. You know, you don't really have like months living as a wild child in these woods. Um, so you're really hoping that this flower still blooms despite it raining. Um, and as you wait, you're sort of getting drenched. The trees sort of provide some cover, but eventually the flower starts to peel a little bit. Some of the petals start to slowly peel, and you sort of lean forward. And you're like, "Whoa!" You look trying looking, and uh, you notice that the flower gets about halfway, and then it stops. Like in the middle of the blooming, it just kind of stops.
Weird.
Are you gonna do anything? You wait a couple minutes and it's still kind of stagnant.
It was oh god. Um. hmm. God, all of my horticulture knowledge is like vastly conflicting um, about what to do. So, going into the pond to examine it seems like a terrible idea.
Well, I
Um,
will I will say the pond it doesn't seem malicious. It's a very beautiful like ethereal sort of pond. Um, Not a lot of animals living here, and ones that do are pretty like benign. You would know this kind of living here for this long.
um, I think Icky at 11 years old would probably creep forward into the pond to see what the flower was doing and what was wrong with it. But I don't think she would like start peeling open the petals because like that's bad thing that you don't do that to flowers. It's bad.
Yeah, sure.
And I think Icky would know that at this point.
Yeah, you start swimming into the pond a little bit, and you kind of duck your head underwater a little bit. You get to the lily pad and you kind of duck your head underneath the water, see what's going on, and you notice a small pulsating light around uh some of the roots. So this flower floats, and then the roots actually, unlike normal lily petals, the roots seem to stretch all the way down to the bottom of the pond. It's not particularly deep. You can probably get there in a quick swim.
Do I need to roll proficiency for swimming?
If you want to just do it, I'll say the pond is shallow enough where you can just do it if you want to. There's also
Okay.
the top of the lily pad, which is big enough for you to sit on if you wanted to look at the actual like flower itself.
Go with the weird glowing light at the roots, because if something's going wrong, that's probably where it is. I wouldn't be able to find any damage among the actual flower petal, I don't think. So Icky swims under, pick at the root, and see what's going on.
Sure, and these roots are massive. They are very very thick, um, thick sort of green roots that sort of stretch and like twirl and spin all the way down to the base. And when you get to the base, it's like you see that the base is sort of like this big, almost like a ball, and you have to kind of dig your hands to get into it. Uh, but eventually, as you dig through, you kind of manage to get a little bit of some of the roots to open up. Roll me a d20 plus, we'll say your dexterity modifier as a child, like a 2. So roll me a d20 plus 2.
10.
Sure, 10. A 10. You do end up ripping on accident some of the roots. Not like severely, but you do end up doing some tearing, but you do get a space wide enough where you can look into what this big ball of roots is. Because this flower isn't not supposed to grow like this. Um, so you kind of like rip some of the roots, like, oh shit, my bad, sorry. And you see inside of this ball of roots, you see a small pulsating. Um, it looks like the very weird shape, and it looks kind of like when you were a kid and like you learned about the human body. It kind of looks like a heart that's made of like this really thick redwood, and it's just sort of connected with these roots, and it seems to be pulsating in the middle, and it seems to have like this sickly look to it, like the wood is rotting a little bit.
Cool. It's obviously what's damaging the roots, and preventing the flower from blooming. Uh, so Icky, um, how long has Icky been underwater?
I'll say you can be underwater for a little bit longer. You have some time. Worst case scenario, you can go back up if you want to and go back down. It's a short enough trip.
Yeah, Icky goes back up and gets a breath of air and then dives back down to remove the wood abscess from the root system of the lily pad.
All right. Roll me another d20 plus 2.
12.
Oh, 12, 12, nice. A 12, you're able to kind of dig in. You have to damage a little couple more roots, but not nearly as many as that first time you did it. But you do end up grabbing the heart in the middle, and you're able to pull it out with ease. Seems like what's holding it onto these other roots is like these very thin, spindly little vines. You're able to pull it out, and you can feel it like the power pulsing in your hands. It's about your hands are quite small, so it's a little bit bigger than your hand. It looked a lot smaller in the ball of roots, but now that you have it in your hand, it's a decent size.
Icky swims above the water, swims back up to see it when it's not underwater. The lily pad should be fine. You can tear plant roots and they just grow back.
Yeah, sure. As you swim back up, you are holding on to the deadwood heart, and you swim up just in time to watch this flower bloom, and the petals start to sink back down, and slowly the layers of this flower open up, uh, and there is in the center like this very beautiful pink inside that like glitters and like shimmers in the sun, and the rain, even as the rain like hits this flower, the rain like glistens, and it's like this very beautiful, almost like almost like little rainbow effects in like the water as the rain touches the petals and sort of creates this iridescent look.
Cool.
And the flower
So,
seems
like,
very healthy.
can garden in game. Um, Icky sits on the lily pad that's hosting the big ass flower and examines the wood heart.
Yeah, you look at it and there's still magic pulsating within it. It seems like very powerful magic. And you see as this lily pad listens, you see on the shore in the distance some moss growing in the area like where you were sitting. And you, Icky, at this point, you know that that is a sign from mom, and it's sort of like the god equivalent of like a thumbs up, like a good job. Uh, and as the heart pulsates in your hand, you get this very warm feeling in your chest, and at some point, eventually, the heart in your hand kind of kind of beats in time with your heart, and you get the sense that this is a gift that you can keep.
Okay. I would
And
say that
good. Sorry.
Icky um are close while she returns home to her den. There was something more you wanted to do with the flower.
Are you asking me or are you asking Makaria?
I'm asking you if there was something more you wanted
No,
to do with the
you can do
flower.
you can do whatever you want. He'll if he wants to go to her den, she can go to her den. The flower is blooming. It's looking very pretty. You got to see it. Congratulations to yourself. Pat on the back. Now you have the deadwood. Now you have the deadwood heart.
Oh. Um. Yeah, Icky goes home. If it had a problem, like mom would have told her. If it was like a problem that she couldn't keep it or whatever, so she just takes it home and keeps it by her while it supposedly syncs up to her soul, I guess.
Yeah, you get the sense that the issue with this heart was probably something of just like the magic of the flower, like having a negative reaction to the magic of this heart. Where maybe your best guess as an 11-year-old is that maybe like the flower was like life and like the heart is like death or something, because you know like your mom's into like weird shit like that, so like it eludes you. But
Yeah.
eventually though, as over the course of like the day, the magic in the heart kind of fades away a little bit, not completely, but it stops being as insanely powerful, kind of reduces itself back to being kind of a rotting um heart made of this beautiful like redwood. It's like the same color as like the trees that you're surrounded by.
Very exciting.
And that's it. And that's how Icky came into possession of the heart.
Oh, who's next?
Alrighty. So for that, we have Fiora, we have Cinder, and we have Iris. Um, hello, Inu.
Hello. I mean,
Do you
if
want,
nobody else wants to go,
do you want to do Cinder?
sure.
Okay. So Cinder, 7 years ago, you were 20, right? Or 19?
Yes.
Because you're 26 now, am I right?
Yes.
So you're
26, so
19.
minus 7. Yeah, 19.
All right. So with that, you are in prison. Um, you are currently working in. Actually, let me change the ambiance real quick. Poggies. Okay. So it is raining in Duharan right now. You've seen rain probably like one other time in your life. Um, and instead of being able to look outside and see this amazing phenomena happen in the booze and like watch what like wet sand feels like, you are currently in the far back of a cave at the base of the Sarlar Mountains, picking away at a bunch of a bunch of rocks with a pickaxe.
Sounds about right.
It is just you and you as you look around, you see there's like not a lot of light, but you are surrounded by probably like 10 guards. They're they have been tasked with keeping an eye on you because you tried to kill the last time you were punished like this. You tried to kill the two guards that were watching you and almost did. So they've learned their lesson and they've given you almost quadruple the amount of guards keeping an eye on you.
I stick my tongue out at one of the guards.
You see this blonde woman with like an eye patch over her eye and like wearing this like blue regalia is like, shut up, get back to picking. uh and right now, Cinder, you are currently picking at what looks like nothing. Looks like absolutely fucking a big load of nothing. um and roll me like a sort of like a strength check. I'm just like curious to see how efficient you're doing this. You can use your current stats.
Drink. I got a -1 in that. So this should be fun. -20 -1.
Oh, okay. So this isn't your first rodeo. You've had to do this whenever you like try to shank someone at the prison, or you try to sneak by a guard, or try to like juke out a guard and like swing by them. They send you here to pick at the rocks. It's physical labor. You've been here so often actually that like you there's like you can see like indents in the wall where you've like picked other times and like I've gotten absolutely nothing. It's you get the sense they keep you here just to keep you away from everybody else.
Sounds
Oh,
about right.
but you're doing a good job. You're doing a good job. And as you're picking against the wall, eventually, with a 20 -1, you for the first time, you actually hit something that's like doesn't feel like a rock.
Uh, Can I see what it is?
No, no, hold on. You see a small box, like a very small, like little box. It's about the size of like a little shorter than your forearm.
Are the guards watching?
As of right now, they're kind of like keeping an eye on you, but they haven't noticed. You're kind of in the shadows right now, so they haven't like really noticed that you've found this.
Just gonna act like I'm dusting away some dirt and we'll open the box.
Um, I'll say at this point your sleight of hand was pretty high. What's your current sleight of hand modifier?
Let's see. It is a +13.
All right, we'll do a plus. We'll do a +8.
Okay. 12 + 8 is 20.
With a 20, you kind of brush off this box, and you're able to get it open. It's not locked. It's not trapped. seems like this is a very old box set. It seems to have been like left here, forgotten here, and the lock is sort of busted. So it's very easy to get this open without the guards realizing you're opening the box. And you see something shiny inside. And as you take your hand into it, you pull out a revolver. It is a revolver, and etched into the side of it, you see the name Bucky.
Armed are the guards?
What was it?
How well armed are the guards?
They have a couple of swords, and like, a couple of them have guns. I'll say about four of them have guns, and the rest have swords.
Okay. Does this gun feel like it has bullets?
It has two.
Alright, that's not gonna work. Well,
It
do we
does
have any
have
pockets?
at the end of the gun, though, I will say, it has this strange like little extra line, like an extra kind of almost like a tube attached to it that sort of it makes the gun a little heavier, but you wonder what it does.
I'll pocket it.
Sure. You shove it in your pocket. Eventually, when you're done picking, some of the guards grab you and they take you back. Um, I'll say with your sleight of hand check from earlier, you're able to hide the gun pretty well. You don't lose it. Um, and right now you're being given a lunch break. Some of the guards are eating lunch together, a little bit deeper in the cave. You can hear them laughing, and there's two guards that are kind of stuck with you, making sure that you don't run away. You do have your hands are chained, not super close though. There's a little bit of a slack to it. Same thing with your legs. One of the guards has a set of keys on him.
Um, Try to snag the keys.
Make a sleight of hand check. Same thing. D20 plus 8.
6, 7, 8, 23.
And 20. Let me roll real quick. That is an 8. Okay, you snag the keys off of him.
Alright. Are these guards armed with the gun or the sword?
These two are armed with the swords.
Alright. Um, how well attention are they paying to me?
They're eating their food. They're eating their food.
Okay. I'll take the gun out and mess with it.
Sure. What are you doing to it?
Said there's a line, I don't know what it does.
There is like an extra tube at the end of the gun that you know you're not sure what it does.
Put it on the muzzle.
All right, you put it on there. It's on there. It sticks on like glue.
Guess I'll shoot the guards.
Sure. Roll me to hit. We'll say D20 plus. We'll say your dexterity at this point was a 4 because you had a pretty high dex when we started this campaign. So we'll say it's like a 4. So D20 plus 4.
That is a pretty bad roll. 12. Can I get advantage since they're not looking at me?
Sure.
Ooh, advantage didn't help, so that's a 12.
Luckily, these guards use the commoner stat, so that does hit them. As you shoot this guy, roll me a 1d10.
1d10. That's a d8. There we go. 5.
That'll get him down. You shoot him right in the head. He falls over, and the gun, to your surprise, isn't as loud as you thought it was going to be.
Yeah, I'll shoot the other one.
As the other guy tries to reach for you and goes to yell, wah, you shoot him. You get him right in the throat. He's like choking. Uh, he's not dead, but he is unable to scream. You have let's say you have a couple of seconds to get yourself undone before you can try to run away. Some of the guards you hear are like questioning because of how your gun sounded. It sounded like a couple of rocks falling, like some heavy rocks falling. So they're trying to figure out if they should go investigate or not. And you have a couple seconds to get out of there before they do.
Huh? Get ourselves undone and steal anything the guards have that would be helpful.
Roll me a d20 plus um we'll say 5.
D20 plus 5. Okay. 4, 5. That is a 12. Why does
You find like 100 gold pieces and a couple extra bullets.
Alright. We will make our way out.
All right. Are you undoing? Do you have time to undo one of the two? Are you undoing your handcuffs or undoing your leg cuffs?
I'll undo the leg cuffs.
Sure thing. There you have the key, so it's not really a pick check. So you undo your foot locks, and you start to run out of there. Just as some of the guards, you hear some of their footsteps trying to run from the other end of the cave, going to see what's going on. You head out, and it is raining. You last time you saw rain, you were about 10 years old.
Went up at the sky. And run out into the rain.
um your hair is like this like wispy fire and you see like little bits of steam kind of off of your head as you start to run. Is there a direction you're running into or just kind of running?
Um, just running away from town.
All right, and you just keep running, and that's the end of that.
Cool.
I'm gonna use the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back.
Alright.
So Zoe, you're going next, right?
Hello. um so um Iris, you are currently on the fourth day of a holiday, of a week long, well, actually, of a 12-day long holiday um, that is dedicated to each of the gods in the pantheon. So you worship Athena. And while that's great and dandy, every year in December, your family and sort of from what you know, this is a custom of your tribe. They take 12 days out of December to work to say thank you to some of the other gods in the pantheon. So the fourth day right now is dedicated to Artemis. And Artemis was actually the god that your tribe previously worshipped before they diverted and split off into two separate groups. So you are with your brother currently, Charlie. Um, and he looks over at you and he goes, I forgot what accent I gave Charlie. Did I make him British? I don't think I did.
I think you did.
I did? Oh, I was British. Okay. He goes, hello, Iris. And he then knocks on your door. It's pretty late at night. You've said take a nap. He knocks on your door and he goes, Iris, are you okay, hon?
Hello. Just kind of like wipes her, like rubs her eyes wearily and opens the door.
Sorry, kind of. Stop laughing, so I'm crying. Okay. Charlie comes into the room and goes, "We have prayer tonight, uh, with some of the furbolgs over in was it whatever I named that town." So we have a prayer scheduled with some of the furbolgs over at the other tribe. Do you want to still go, or are you feeling ill?
Oh, yeah, I'll still go.
All right, just meet me outside when you're ready, okay?
Yeah, I'll just take a couple minutes to, and gestures at her
He
face.
closes the door.
Okay.
Do you do anything special to get ready? This is like an important holiday. Are you doing anything like special with your hair like that? Or are you kind of going at old good old Iris?
So, I assume that uh, while Charlie and Iris spoke, they have clothing for important holidays and ceremonies such as this. So I think she's gonna don one of those ceremonial dresses and kind of like do her hair in that kind of nice way, I guess, that she would do it when it's like the way you do your hair when you go to church, I guess. But yeah,
Got that Christian fit.
Girl.
not the Christian fit, not the Christian.
The Christian fit, Christian drip.
I hate you. I want to die. I want to die.
All right, this is good. Nice. So you enter into this pretty large, sort of like a large log hut kind of. So it's just killing me. It's good though. Um, in the Furbolg village that neighbors your town, and it is this large place that the Furbolgs go to worship, and you and Charlie have been invited to go and pray with them. They seem to be very devout worshippers of Macaria, but also of Artemis for their hunting. Um, so they, they're familiar with some of the traditions. While you and Charlie are not necessarily as familiar. So you go in, and it is this very beautiful atmosphere. It is raining outside. Actually, no, it's not raining outside. You're not in the same time as the rest of them, so it's actually a very nice day outside. It's a beautiful night. You see the fireflies float around the space. They sort of huddle at the top of the cabin, and some of their natural light sort of seeps into the building, giving this like very beautiful overhead light. Some of them have been put into these small little lanterns that kind of light up the hall and give it this beautiful beautiful sort of golden sheen as you enter. You see, so all the furbolgs are together. They are praying. They're kind of sitting on the floor cross-legged. And you see at the center of the room there is a large what appears to be like a fire pit. And so it seems like a sacrifice, like kind of like right now it looks like a almost like a panther that is currently being offered to Artemis, and they're sitting together, and they seem to be having a great time. They're passing wine. They're passing this very strange, like purple liquid that like the chieftain keeps passing around. When it gets to you, Charlie grabs it out of your hand and moves it over to the next furball.
It's gonna. Okay.
It's not for you. It's not for you. It's not for you.
But I thought we were like, participating in the whole thing. That's important.
Right, but not that part. Not that part of it. You're fine.
Oh,
Please back your hand away from touching it. And you see the chieftain comes up, and the chieftain stands at the front, in the center of the room, and has what appears to be a small torch in their hand. And they say, "To all my children, and the children's children, we gather here today to honor the huntress who has given us food and life in bountiful ways beyond our imagination." And half the furballs are like high off their fucking rocker right on, and they're like, "What?"
Iris cheers with them.
Charlie is a little bit uncomfortable, but he will nod and kind of like clap along a little bit. And the chieftain goes, "Before we offer this sacrifice to the great Artemis, please, if you would join us for a bit of singing to soothe her ears and perhaps provide some enjoyment during her hunt on Olympus." And everyone comes together, and you hear this very soft, like humming, as the furbolgs start to go into a little bit of a hymn.
I think Iris is gonna like nudge Charlie. He's gonna try and like match the pitch of the person nearest to her.
Charlie's like, "I'm not even going to try. I'm just going to sit here."
He like nudges him even more.
I can't sing. I can't sing.
She's like humming.
Roll me a performance check. Use your current stats because you have a shitty charisma, I'm pretty sure. So
Damn.
Okay. Shit.
just roll a performance check.
Okay.
We'll say with advantage because you're singing along with a group of people. So I got a nat 20. So I got a nat
Oh
I'm
my
gonna
God.
get noise complaints. Stop screaming. There are people above us.
I forgot about that. I'm so sorry.
Oh my god, Zoe. So sorry. Okay. Natural 20. Okay. You know the song, so you're able to sing it great. You're doing a great job. Keep along with tune, and you actually are like you like start to hit like that falsetto note. And everyone's like, "Wow, she's like a really good singer." And Charlie's just like blushing because he's not singing. He's like, He has the thing where he kind of opens his mouth and like pretends to be singing and isn't actually. Alright, this is actually Ariana Grande. It's crazy, guys. But yeah, you sing along with the furbolgs. They sing a couple of songs, and eventually the chieftain, the chieftain places the torch into the pit and starts to burn the meat, and it's this beautiful like smoky smell. It's surprisingly like good. As they begin to kind of char this piece of meat on this altar, and they sort of all hold hands and they close their eyes and some of them they kind of go into prayer and start to kind of just sort of, this is like a meditation session together, and Charlie grabs your hand very gently and closes his eyes too.
I follow suit.
Do you actually?
What?
Did you say I fall asleep?
No, I follow suit.
I thought you said I fall asleep. I was like, damn, fucking bold ass words. You follow suit, you hold his hand, and you just sit together and enjoy each other's presence. And eventually it's over, and the furbolg's starting to get up and go, kind of talking to each other. See, the chieftain comes up to you, Iris.
Oh, hello. And she kind of does like a bow to pay her respects.
You don't have to bow to me. You're good. I also, you look over at Charlie and I go, I would like to borrow your sister for a moment, if that's okay. And Charlie's like, oh, I don't see why not. Sure, Iris, I'll be right outside, okay?
Okay. Oh, yeah, I'll go over there.
And the chieftain grabs your hand, Iris, and they pass a small cup to you. And it's full of that purple liquid they saw from earlier.
Oh, my brother said that this wasn't for me when I saw it earlier.
And the chieftain leans over and they go, this is a very important message, and the only way you're going to hear it is if you drink this.
Okay, yeah, I trust you. And she drinks it.
It's like a little, it's like a little shot glass worth. But you chug it, you kind of, and like you don't feel anything at first, and it's like weird, and then make a Constitution saving throw.
That's gonna be a 12.
12. Okay. Iris dies. No, I'm kidding.
Yours fucking disintegrates.
Go, ah! And then falls over and dies. Iris, you're sitting, and the chieftain holds your hand very tightly, and you very suddenly, are like almost like shot out of the log cabin. Not literally, but you feel like your body, almost like your soul, has kind of like knocked out of your body. And you slide back on the ground, and you're sort of floating, almost hovering over the earth. And you almost dissociate so hard that you see a vision, or what you think is a vision, and it's of this massive castle. And the castle is covered in these like vines, and it looks kind of like out of those old fairy tales that your brother used to read you, kind of like in Sleeping Beauty, when the castle and everyone's asleep for so long that like the castle like grows roots all over it, and it's like old and like just unused. And you see a castle that looks a lot like that, and it's just the castle, and it seems like the village that the castle overlooks is mostly dormant. You don't see any life around. It's not necessarily like evil. You don't get like an evil vibe from it. You just get this very solemn feel. almost like a sense of dread. And then uh you hear a very small voice goes, hi, you don't know me yet. You'll find out about me later. But really confusing, but everything's gonna be okay. And when you get really scared, just remember this: you're going to be okay. You're going to be really cool. And I don't eat the yellow snow. I'm really bad. Can I start over? And then the vision ends. And you're standing, and the chief's holding onto your hand, and they kind of keep you steady, and they go, "Are you okay?"
Um, I, I think so. I kind of saw something. I don't know what it means. Uh, uh, but, yeah, it, yeah, I think it's a little weird, but I'll ask my brother to hold something.
All right. Well, if you need anything, I'm a village away. So, that was very urgent. Um, I don't know why. But yeah, yeah. Um, I don't know how to usually end these things. Just from what I've been told, just be cautious, little one. But for now, enjoy the time that you have, and we have pulled pork. Uh, he points to the animal in the fire. Like, yeah, we're gonna be putting some seasoning on that and doing a pulled pork if you want some.
Yeah, sure. I'll ask Charlie about it.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, have a good night, kiddo. And he kind of taps your back and pushes you, not pushes you out, but like guides you out.
Iris is a little wobbly on her feet, I think, and she goes back to Charlie and kind of tells him a little bit about what happened, just about the voice and the vision.
You tell Tyler about the vision.
Yeah.
He goes a little pale. I'll say you don't have to roll it inside it. He goes a little pale. He's already pretty pale, but he goes a little pale. And he goes, "Let's go home."
We got invited to Old Park. Do you want to take some?
Oh. He'll go with you. He'll grab some pulled pork, but he makes it very quick.
And Iris waves to the rest of the tribe before going back with Charlie.
And they're all very happy to see you, and they wave you goodbye. And that's it. Last but not least, Furva Ezio.
Heyo!
Oh, Furva.
Hello.
Furva. Let me change the music real quick.
Oh my god! I'm so excited.
Is this good? I think it's good.
Might want to loop this one. It's short. Well, it's not short. It's never mind. It's not gonna take 32 minutes.
I hope not. If it takes 32 minutes, you've done something severely wrong.
I killed Alicia.
if this takes 30 minutes, you've destroyed Alicia. She's dead. Okay. So You are uh at a candle nights party. Your father was invited, and well, he doesn't normally attend these sort of things. He's looking to make some business connections, mostly him and your brother Mateo. So you are at this ball. It is in this beautiful indoor ballroom. It's currently raining outside. Um, but that hasn't stopped the party goers. Everyone is sort of dancing together, drinking at the tables. There's like this very beautiful, like jovial sense in the air. The holidays are coming up. People are getting ready to give gifts, and just sort of like a lot of like very formal exchanges going on. Fiorva, you are sitting, or in the setting, you're standing in the corner of the ballroom. This
Yep.
is not your vibe.
I'm even more awkward. I'm 16 years old.
You are a 16-year-old boy. You have like just gotten like your carriage driving license or your carriage driving permit. You have like a couple, like a little bit of acne going on, like it's like towards like like little parts of your face, a little bit of acne going on, and you are at this very formal, full of adults, and you are just not vibing. This beautiful like orchestra, like crescendos with this magnificent dancing music, and like that this is like a great party, but you just aren't feeling it.
Yeah. Oh Jesus! Oh Jesus! Oh.
Who's Jesus? Not kidding. it's, it's the witch of time that shows up whenever you guys mention Jesus. But Fiora, as you are standing there, you see, um, I'll give you a piece of Jesus.
Yes. Oh, oh my God!
As you are standing in this corner being awkward, you see at the snacks table, you see this half elven girl. She is wearing what appears to be this beautiful like red and gold dress, sort of drapes at her shoulders and goes all the way down to this beautiful like flowery this beautiful flowery gown. Kind of reminds you of a phoenix a little bit, just from like how airy and how they almost like the way that it moves almost looks like a wildfire just spreading around, and it's just like this very flowy dress. And she is currently you see that she like has a pocket like ripped on like the side of her dress, and she's like stuffing little sandwiches into the pocket.
Oh, okay.
She has this like beautiful blonde hair that's in this like high ponytail that almost like kind of like a chocolate fountain sort of flows down her over her shoulders. These two green eyes, and like she's wearing this necklace that has a small oval gemstone, and that's like this beautiful bright orange gemstone at the center of her necklace, and she's like stuffing little sandwiches into her dress.
Awesome. Good. Fiora will stand in this corner, just gonna like look down at himself, pat down his clothes. Okay. You're an Ezio? You're an Ezio. We get youngest Ezio son. I'm so cool. Fiora.
At some point, as she puts her hands in her gown, she notices you, makes eye contact with you, and kind of like furrows her eyebrows, does like with her fingers, like puts two fingers towards her eyes, puts them towards you, and then takes, without breaking eye contact, takes a sandwich off of her dress and eats it, and then gives you like a little shush sign with her finger.
I look away. What the fuck does that mean? What the fuck does that mean? What do I do? Okay. Like looking back at that, looking back down. Then like, Is a bad? Is that a bad thing? I am so lost. He's like talking to himself, like fiddling with his fingers.
You see like talking to yourself, and kind of like you see out of the corner of your eye the dress is like getting closer to you, and eventually she comes up to you, and she looks at you, takes a little sandwich out of her dress and hands it over to you, and she goes, "These are the good ones."
Oh, thank you so much. I'll take it. Uh, sorry, Fiorva. You.
I am Alicia.
Do I know the name of?
You do recognize the name Alicia. She's part of the Von Yusuf family. She's your family's rival, or part of your family's rival family.
Well, I think a pleasure to meet. Meet you, I guess.
It is nice to meet you too. You see she looks around and make a perception check. You've upped your wisdom. Have you upped your wisdom since we started this campaign?
I don't. It might have been a +0 before. Do you want me to run?
Just roll a straight perception check.
Cool. Oh, it's a 19.
The 19, you see that as you're talking, she's looking around and she makes not eye contact, but she makes eye contact with this woman at the party who looks just like her. And next to that young lady around your age, there is what you know to be Alicia's father, whose name I think it's Wilhelm. Wilhelm von Yusuf, who makes eye contact with her, and Alicia grabs your arm and goes, "Hi, I'm going to show you the gardens now." She pulls you away. And you hear Wilhelm is like, "Alicia! Alicia!" She ducks and bobs and weaves through the crowd.
Your father's name is just as terrifying as he is.
No, he's not that scary. But eventually you guys get to just outside of the party. There is like a small like little canopy where the rain's not hitting you. But she's like, no one seems to be chasing you. It's just you and her on this like little canopy thing.
You know, that was probably the most exciting thing I've done in the past year. We just ran away from your father.
You know, a day in my shoes, you'll do that all the time.
Well, I wish I had your confidence. You know, I guess I should raise my voice. You know,
Hello, I'm Ezio.
hello there, I am Ezio. But no, I do wish I had your confidence. Well, I guess sometimes I disobey my father. That thinks back to all of his fucking guns and explodes. Oh god.
And she goes, this song's creepy. Hold on.
Nintendo waltz music. Yes.
There we go. And as you two are outside, even though it's raining, there's like a little bit of like the moonlight that kind of shines in the gardens. You're in the gardens, you realize, and the little bit of light that there is from like the lanterns and stuff kind of glows off of her and her necklace. So it has this beautiful shimmer to it, and as you look closer to it, at her necklace, it has like, it's almost like the inside of it is like moving, almost like a burning flame inside of the of the gemstone kind of swirls around. But she looks around at you, and you see like these just like she's real close to you.
Oh God.
No, not like obnoxious close, but like close enough for you like see her face, and like you see like she looks perfect. Just just like, sort of, like beautiful skin, beautiful eyes, and um even like with the backdrop of the rain, it's just like this soothing, like you feel very I feel very at peace. And she goes, yeah, I'm running away from him is kind of lame.
You know, you're very pretty.
Huh? Oh, uh she goes like red. She like blushes a little bit, and she's like, that's very nice of you. What's your name? I'm Alicia.
Oh, I think we did this already. I'm Fiorfa.
Okay. Um.
um, uh, I guess you know, I was not really feeling the party, but I think I'm kind of more into it now.
Yeah, actually, I just took a bunch of the little sandwich.
Yeah, no,
sandwiches because I like them a lot. And she takes out two, one for her, one for you.
Oh, thank you. I already have. I have the one that you gave me before. I didn't get to eat it before you ran.
You should eat it. It's very good.
Oh, okay. Take a bite.
It's a really good sandwich. It's like a sweet honey ham with like very like fancy ass like Gouda cheese. Like it's delicious.
Oh, yeah, no, this is very good.
Yeah, usually they have my my maid go through make it.
It's like, that's very cool.
So what do you do? Just like in general, I can't go back in there because my father is going to murder me. So
Yeah,
we are out here now. So that's very
Woo! Yeah, you know, I make things, I guess. You know, I'm the youngest son, so I don't really have to take over the family and whatnot. But yeah, I make things. I invent, sort of, a little bit.
You event? Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
Do you do like what do you invent?
Oh, well, you know, I just no, I make guns. Not like in a weird way though. You know, it's just they're fun to make. I could make other things too. It's not just guns. I promise. I'm not like one of those weird people.
I've always thought the guns were pretty cool. I just
Is she lying to me?
roll an insight check. +0, flat insight.
4.
She's super actually. You feel like she's not into it, and you're like super scared that she's not into it.
Oh yeah, no. What do you do? Sorry.
Oh, I don't really do much. I'm not allowed to really go do anything. My father is always like, you need to get married, and you and your sister need to get married, and I haven't really done it yet. So I don't really get to do a lot of things. As most of my time is spent sort of dating, although all of the boys are really
Yeah,
Oh, dude, there was this one boy who he like thought it'd be a good idea to show up to our date with um like a horse and carriage with like a big bouquet of roses, but I'm allergic to roses, so
Oh,
like or like I have allergies with flowers, so the whole date I'm sneezing.
that sounds awful.
Yeah, but like you think that like if you're going to date like someone's daughter, like it's going what's up. Sorry, so I can look at our food. That was very fast. Jesus Christ. um, you think that they do like a research?
Yeah, right. I feel like in flowers, that's a big thing to be allergic to. Like that should be something
I
people
know.
know about.
It's ridiculous.
Well, I imagine you go on many dates. You are very very cool.
She normally brushes her hair behind her ear and she goes, "Oh, yeah, you're pretty cool too." Yeah. Did you live in Statsford, right?
Yeah, I do. Yeah.
I'm in Lando. I yeah. We should hang out for the night. I'm not doing anything else, so
Absolutely. I wouldn't have it any other way.
okay. Well, then let's sit here. The rain's really nice. I've always liked rain noises.
Yeah, same. It's very relaxing. Better than all the talking that goes on in there. Oh.
Yeah. um. Yeah. Uh. She eats another sandwich real fast.
He'll eat the second one that she.
What did you hold on? She swallows it. She goes, did you want to show me how you do your guns time?
Sure. Yeah. No, that sounds great. I don't know how. I don't think I can show you now, but sometime, absolutely. There's nothing here. But I would love to. Absolutely. Oh.
Yeah, I'd love to see it. It sounds very cool. I wish I could do things like that.
You must have something you enjoy. At all.
I do. I just I like to go on hikes in the forest, and I like to uh like climb stuff, and I've always found like how do you call it, like fighting really cool. Back when I was a kid, I used to watch all of the cool like fighting sort of like fake fighting plays they sort of do sometimes, where they have like martial artists or whatever they call them, like come and they do like stuff on stage or like acrobatics, and I always thought it was really cool, but I'm not allowed to do those things. But when I get like the free time, I try to do my cool tricks, and sometimes I'll like try to like the one time I jumped off of my balcony and I broke my leg. I would the thing is I can do it now without breaking my leg. So
So you're just the coolest person around, then, yeah?
oh, she goes running and she's like, I mean, I'm the coolest person, but I'm.
I'd love to see it at some point. I'll have to come over. Well, Come
Yeah, my dad might like shoot you in the head if you try to come over, but um,
That's fine. I'll
we,
dodge.
we we can just meet somewhere.
Yeah, yeah, for
I
sure.
mean, I sneak out of my house all the time, so
Yeah, I have to do the same to test the guns.
I like to go into the order guard and like climb the trees and stuff.
yeah, yeah,
Stay in there. Yeah, so maybe we can do something sometime.
for sure. Absolutely. I'd love to.
Oh yeah, I can send you. It lets her.
All right back.
Okay, yeah, let's use that.
Fiora's like so like sweating. He's like doing his best. Yeah, yeah, for sure. Wow, this party is going to take a while, huh?
It is. So let's
Okay.
let's
hang.
just sit here. Yeah.
Yes, yes.
And she sits like crisscross, and her dress gets a little dirty, but she doesn't seem to mind too much. And she's kind of like
will-
watches the rain.
Trevor will like take a deep breath, put his arm around her.
She'll let you. It's like very awkward, and she like lets you.
Fiora's head's like, yes, Fiora, yes, you got Ezio, yes.
And you two just watch the rain together. And that's the end of that.
Woohoo! Oh gosh.
So that's all the flashbacks done. We're going to take a 30-minute break. We'll meet back at like 10:05-ish. I'm gonna eat. If you have to go eat, don't eat. Do your thing. So yeah, I'll be here though.
Whew.
Sounds good. I'm gonna
Fiora's-
pause the recording.
Clay, you can get the bot now. It's some thunderstorm sounds.
Okay.
You're welcome, man. Okay, so December 24th, 7 years ago, we begin with a house. Hold on one moment.
It isn't bot.
It is a white mansion that rests at the end of Newcrest Hill. It is sort of between two other buildings, but it towers up. It also goes underneath. There is a battered door that leads down a set of stairs, kind of stained with handprints and footprints, mud, blood, and whatever else. We see a disgruntled Thorn dressed in a white sweater, white pants, a stained lab coat, holding in his hands a small box. He opens the door and he goes down the stairs, turns on a switch, and the lights underneath the basement light up. They make a creaking sound as they sort of groan, old and weary, but still functioning. And we see in the room, this dirty, sort of dingy room, unlike Thorn, is a cot. The cot is splayed out open, and on the cot we see there's a blanket and the shape of a figure underneath the blanket. So this light baby blue covers the face and the body, but we see the outline of what appears to be a small child. And Thorn approaches the body, places the box down, and listens for the rain. The clouds up ahead boil over, stuffed with water and heat. As the rain begins to downpour, and everyone except for Iris, because Iris, you're not in this timeline, everyone, you start to see the rain gets heavier and the clouds get thicker and the moon goes away and it is dark outside, except for what little light you guys have in your homes, or for you, Cinder, the light of your hair and of your little bits of fire magic that you're able to do, um, which the rain threatens to snuff out. And we see this body, and Thorn takes the sheet, and you realize that it's two sheets. One covers the head, one covers the rest of the body, and he sort of rolls the second set of sheets down to reveal um, the chest. And Thorn begins to take a scalpel and starts to kind of cut open the chest of this humanoid. Very pale, very frail skin. It seems a lot of there's some stitching in the skin where perhaps the original flesh had rotted away, and he has replaced it with new flesh in order to give the illusion of a whole singular person. He opens up the chest and you see it's mostly hollow inside where the chest is. Where there would be a heart, there is nothing, and the ribs are sort of almost like a brown and beginning to decay. Uh, but you see, Thorn takes this box and he opens it up, kind of rests it into the chest of this person. And he leaves the body there for a moment, goes over to a countertop where there's all these jars, and takes out behind some books, he takes out this small jar that inside has a small, what looks like a tube that sort of glows with this green energy. The the jar, even though it's screwed shut, sort of leaks out this sort of green mist that leaks onto the floor, sort of drips almost like liquid nitrogen, sort of like a heavy fog, sort of leaks out of the bottle and drips onto the floor and sort of spreads, dancing on the tiles. He takes a pair of gloves, opens up the jar, and gently places this tube, this small cylinder, into the nickel box. Sorry, into the copper box. Places it down, closes the box, and sort of throws it in this person. And he mostly closes up the wound, but leaves a little bit of a sliver in the chest, just wide enough to see a small opening and see the box if you shine like a light onto it. The storm comes closer, the lightning approaches, you can hear the very faint crackles in the distance, and Thorn looks up and sort of counts to himself 1, 2, 3, 4, 2, 3, 4, sort of counting the distance that the storm is from him. It is very close. And lucky for the storm, Thorn is very patient. He sits and he waits. He pulls out a book, skips over a page, and you see these very intricate runes, this piece of arcane writing etched into this page like it's been written over and over and over again. It kind of mutters it to himself. These mystical words. And as the storm grows closer, the lightning kind of cracks again. He counts 1, 2, 2. Wake up and then again. 1. The storm is overhead, right over the residence. As we notice that on the walls there is an exceptional, an incredible display of wires that stretch from the ceiling through several holes in the ceiling, seem to stretch up through the house, and they all lead down to this room, and they are attached to the legs of this cot, and the legs of this cot have wires of their own that reach up and are sort of pinpointed in very specific parts of this humanoid's body, almost like acupuncture, where there's these little small needles in the body that sort of keep it, just sort of pinpoint these important spots. And as the storm grows and you guys see or start to see some of this bit of excess electricity, Thorn starts to mutter the incantation on his page. And he puts his hand over where the open wound is, and we see that wound starts to glow this really brilliant green. He presses his hand against the chest. His muttering becomes shouting, becomes yelling, and the storm crackles. And suddenly, it seems like Zeus himself almost strikes the Thorn residence as the lightning shoots down through the house. Everyone in this incredible display, you feel a disturbance. Like something has gone wrong. Regardless of the time of day, regardless of the timeline that you're in, it feels like something has gone wrong in the world, and you're not quite sure where to place it. And you look at the people next to you, and they feel it too. Something has been disturbed. And there's this feeling of uneasiness. And for a moment, you think it almost feels like dread. And the room that Thorn is in fills up with this brilliant light, blinding light that glows this beautiful white and green. And it's so powerful, it shoots him back. He hits his head against the wall. He slides down, unconscious. Sort of flops down to the ground, face first into the tiles. And we see the figure on the cot is still. But where that wound was, there is this very faint green light that sort of shines from it, and this green fog that sort of drains itself out of the wound. And on the windowsill, sort of a crack of lightning shines a quick light through the space of the window. And you see the figure of a cat sort of sitting and watching on the windowsill. Its tail twirls, almost delighted, excited, as the figure on the cot stirs. You hear this very agitated groan, very small, like a squeak, as the figure struggles to move its body. But a very shaky hand reaches up for the blanket covering its face, and it's just barely able to hold onto the blanket. Its hands shake and it can barely pull itself. It sort of takes a minute to just eke this blanket off of its face, and we see the face of a little girl. Pale skin, very sunken eyes, sunken green eyes, and hair that's sort of long and thin, black and sleek, sort of spreads itself on the table. And we see the face of the long dead Saren West, who died 7 years ago at the age of 12. Cause of death, ice knife to the chest, piercing the heart. Once again, Saren West has given life. And the underworld is never the same after that. That's it.
Holy fuck, I ruined this girl's life!
Imagine doing that. Could
You
not be.
know, Vera makes me feel a lot better about Fiona.
Imagine murdering a 12-year-old girl could not be me.
I was 14.
Imagine being cringe.
Imagine killing that 14-year-old and then, like, by association, also helping bring her back to life because you got a stupid box.
Leo, so is the force real? Has there been a disturbance in the force?
More like a disturbance in the magical weave, but sure, you can call it the force if you'd like.
That's basically what the force is, right?
No, no,
Yeah.
Oh,
Have you
God.
watched Star Wars?
God, just
no, I don't want to.
just thinking about how every single person just felt that dread. Ah, it was so good.
Where are you? Hi. Iris, 600 years ago.
I know Iris is having a great time at church camp.
Church
Church camp.
And just suddenly it's like, wait a minute. Hold on.
I hate it here.
So fucking everyone was just like, oh shit, something's wrong.
Wait, does present day Iris recognize what was in the vision?
Present day Iris, I would recognize the castle that she saw as the New Crestel Castle.
Would she remember Elpis's voice?
That I'm gonna say probably not. It's been a while, you know.
Okay, dude.
But yeah, so anyway, we skip on. There's been a couple days since the ball happened,
Jesus
and
Christ.
I didn't have that written out, so I'm hoping it's good.
It was really good, Leo. Let me zoom out on Saren. I zoomed in on her when you started the description on the map. I try at everyone's little things. Enhance image.
Well, yeah, never mind. I won't say that.
Has
What was that?
it was very nice, but like I have all of these like new theories about where the story's going.
Feel free to DM them to me whenever you want.
Okay.
But we begin about 2 days after the ball has ended. It was kind of a crazy night. You guys didn't want to bring Icky back when you guys were all hungover. And then this day after just kind of eluded you. But you guys have the Deadwood Heart. You guys are currently, we'll say, you guys are all around the table at the, what did I name this fucking inn? It's been so long.
The
Oh God,
dewdrop.
what?
Dewdrop.
Thank you. You guys are at the Dewdrop Inn. You're at the kind of living room table, looking at the Deadwood Heart on the table, wondering what to do next.
Cool. So.
I poke it.
No, don't poke it. That's icky. I
Is
think.
that a good idea?
Smack Cinder's hand away. Fairy.
Mhm.
You. You are the one who can cast this. What is it? Resurrection?
Reincarnation.
Reincarnation. Yes.
Yeah.
How do you normally go about that? I've never seen that spell in place. That's why I just. Do you like touch it, or do you like? I know you bought oils. Do you
Well-
like cover it in that, or
Like blend it up or something.
yeah, like
Feel free to describe
Wow.
this however you want, Theory.
You are making it a lot more complicated than it needs to be.
well,
I-
I'm sorry. I was just asking.
No, it's fine. I've only done this a couple of times, and I'm like, there's just kind of opening his book because I'm stalling because I'm bringing it up on my phone. And he's kind of flipping through it to get to the spell, fucking at the speed that a website loads. Okay. There it is. It's the very bottom.
Barrow's still surprised that you actually have a book with all your spells written down. It's like, oh, you still.
Vera's just like, that's my thing.
Vera's like, nothing. Never mind.
Okay. So I all right. I need the piece of your friend, I guess. Uh, yeah. I, do you really just carry that around?
The heart?
Yeah.
What do you want us to do with it?
What do you,
What
yeah,
are you talking
do you
about?
expect us to put it in a museum or?
Place it somewhere.
Safe?
Maybe like a safety deposit box.
Yeah, do you have a safety deposit?
The Deadwood Heart is in front of you, there, so you can see it's on the table
Okay.
in front of you. Yeah.
All right. Um. So I can do whatever. Okay. He's going. He's going to kind of make like a fancy circle. I forgot the fucking name. Using the oil. You know what I'm talking about? Fancy circle.
Yeah, you got
Transmutation
Yeah.
circle?
full little
Fancy
alchemist head ass.
And he's gonna place the heart in the middle, and um, then he'll place his hand on top of it, and you see a flash of light, and the spell is complete as he well, not complete. It is going. Fucking, it takes an hour. I forgot to read that.
Sure. And well, while the hour is going, Arthur, would you like to describe what it looks like when Inky's resurrected from this Deadwood Heart? Kind of unconventional means of being resurrected, but go ahead.
Oh,
I just like to imagine it's
Thery's hand is still on the heart, right? Was Thery touching
Yeah.
the heart when he cast? Excellent.
He has to be, yeah.
So, Icky's skeleton just snaps into existence around the heart. Her feet are dangling off the edge of the table, and her sternum is resting on top of Thery's forearm. And as the spell completes, you can watch as the dead heart pulses once and then has the aortas growing and creeping through the skeletal system. And as it touches the bones, the cartilage grows back. And the tendons and the muscles and the nervous system all collects back up. And like the skeleton is twitching as this happens. So like that's a fun little thing to watch. Probably flailing arms a little bit, just a little twitching, and maybe accidentally kicking Fiora in the face. Who knows?
Oh Jesus! Oh, this is so fucking creepy.
You just basically slowly watch as her muscle and tissues are grown back as this chlorophyll and almost reddish wood grows back. She's not gonna be the pale little swamp girl that you knew. Once her skin starts growing in, it grows in the same color as the bark of the redwood trees that she was of the place that she calls home. And as her hair grows out, it's this thick, vibrant, bloody red of vine. And then her eyes open. At this point, I'm assuming Thery has removed his hand from Icky's chest cavity once the spell was fully on its way. Otherwise,
once the soul, once the soul is in the body, he will remove his hand.
Cool. And when Icky opens her eyes, and they're still the same. Icky's eyes are the same. They're still the same dead black 1,000-yard stare. But yeah, she's a fucking tree now. And also super naked. Could you maybe do something about that?
The fairy already
Um,
had like a blanket on hand and just drapes it over her.
Iris has like
Yeah.
100% not seen something this gory and like uh puts her hand on Fiora's shoulder and kind of like a, a hand around her mouth as she kind of like gagged and turns
Like, covered
away.
her eyes. Yeah.
To be entirely fair, the reincarnation process would probably have been a lot smoother if it was not disintegrated completely and resurrected via a fucking wooden heart.
Well,
Anyway, she's super fucking
yeah.
thirsty.
I think
So like, she
Let's
kind
just
of
get
like,
that unlimited water thing.
yeah, who has it? Who has my unlimited water?
Either Fjorva or Cinder, I can't remember. I think it was Fjorva, because Fjorva tried to throw it onto Barry.
Did I?
I think
Yeah.
I thought Cinder
I,
had
I
it.
think Cinder did that. I think.
Oh, it was one of you, and then it ended up and on the ground and flooding, and Fjorva got upset. He was like, "Man, can't you take a joke?"
Stand by that.
Ricky's back.
Oh
Yeah.
my god.
Icky needs a drink.
Icky, you are
She's
in a
like
really nice.
croaking.
You were in like a really nice apartment. like one of the nicest apartments you've ever seen, and
Bro,
everyone's just staring at you.
bro will like be like,
Naked on the table.
you
Okay,
You're
I'll
right,
be right back.
Icky's like,
I gotta get my pizza.
Icky is like croaking, so whoever happens to have the water, please
We'll give it to her.
like,
Yeah.
give her a drink. She's gonna be like chugging water for the next 15 minutes. So, again, because like was technically petrified wood, so she is dry and like kindly. So she would appreciate some moisture.
We'll find her some clothes while she chugs water.
That would be yeah.
does this place have extra clothes?
Congratulations, resurrected finally after what, 2 months?
It's been like 10 days. I think.
Hey.
Just
Icky.
about roughly.
How you doing?
But yeah, Icky looks like one of Makaria's redwood trees, but a person.
Would we know that,
Um,
or would we recognize?
If you were from
So,
Yuckland,
like-
you recognize the redwood trees. There are a massive. It's a massive forest off of kind of south of Orange which is the first time that you get through crossing the valley. Redwoods is a massive redwood forest that is full of some of the biggest trees in the continent. It's really big, really ethereal trees. It's also known to be a very dangerous wood.
Icky is, her skin is like a brownish red now, like the redwood bark, and her hair is like, yeah, red, like vine, like kind of viney. Her hair isn't like corn silk anymore, but it's like, or like a normal human being's hair. It's like thick and viney, and leaves are in it. She doesn't have fingernails anymore, which is interesting. She has little like wooden claws instead of fingers and toenails. So
Fairy's just gonna greet her like, well, welcome back to
So-
being alive. I don't believe we've met.
Oh shit, you're Wiss's brother. He's
Jesus.
he's in Elijah.
I'm aware what happened to him.
No, he's like, he's in a. I was doing like a lot of paperwork down there, so
You're cutting
um,
out.
She just said that your
I'm
brother's in
cutting out.
Elijah. Yeah, you're cutting out a little
Okay.
bit.
Okay. Oh, he.
Yeah, my grandfather made me do all the paperwork for the intake, I guess.
Grandfather.
So
What? Wait. Okay, this is a lot of a lot of process.
It's
Okay,
paperwork when you die.
first, yeah, that. Well, let's go with that. Paperwork.
well, yeah. I mean, you have like natural reincarnation, that's outtake. The intake is like all the dead people, and you gotta write down their names and what realm they're supposed to be in, and yeah, and whether or not we just drown them in the river. We do a lot of drowning in the rivers in the underworld.
And
Yeah,
you said my brother is in. What's the name?
he technically died a hero, so he is rocking it up with all the other heroes in Elijah.
Oh,
Um,
oh, I. Huh. Well, at least he is not in Tartar.
It's
Wow.
gonna
Okay. Hey,
really, really
grandfather.
bad.
uh, yeah, um, you know, my mom is the daughter of Hades and Persephone, right?
I do not
He
know
doesn't
that.
know that.
Uh,
You just
Right,
showed up.
Vero knows that, and I heard Vero say what too.
I no, I know. I'm just saying. So it's a lot to take in for our new friend.
yeah. We have literally never met before.
Uh, I'm um I'm Hades' adopted granddaughter, technically. So, um, and if you're a member of the royal family, you have to do paperwork.
Oh, hey, wow. I did not think I would be hearing all of this today. What the fuck?
In the meantime, also anyone who purchased magic items, they are in your inventory right now. I put them in there. The one that's not in there is the dagger for I have it. I have to finish one last thing.
All good.
But everything else is in there. Iris, your spectacles are in there. Your detect magic spectacles. I decided to just make it at will detect magic, like the warlock invocation. So you're welcome. Um, uh, Cinder, your nightmare ring is in there. Um, and I believe one other person purchased an item that I put into the inventory. I don't remember what it was though. It's in there though. If you check your inventory, it's in there. So that's just enough for everybody. That's in there for you guys.
Something named the Nightmare Ring given to Cinder. Sounds like a terrible idea.
I know it's an amazing idea. Just wait till you see what it does.
Not inspiring confidence.
I don't want to. I really don't want to.
I think Vera will like go over to Icky and like just try and be sure like you good? Like Vera goes like sorry. I'm just surprised. You know, you just got brought back to life and you're talking about paperwork. I forgot how you were, Icky. It's just a bit of a surprise. We're glad to have you back.
And Iris is
I
also doing a medicine check on it.
I mean, I'm fine. I would still really like something other than a blanket to cover my wooden tits at this point.
Yeah, Cinder's looking for.
But yeah,
Cinder, are you quite done finding something for Icky?
Well, we're about the same size, right? You can have one of my dresses.
Thanks. No, I'm pretty sure Cinder is at least 2 feet taller than Icky is, so
How short
the
is it?
dress where Icky's 4'11".
Oh, Cinder's only 5 feet tall.
Okay, that's still a foot.
Midget.
Anyway, so the dress like hangs off a little, but it's fine. Icky makes it work. Oh my
Probably
god, does
doesn't
Iris
help
think
that Cinder does not have very long dresses. Cinder has the dress of a harlot.
oh, so it should be like so the dress would come down at like Icky's knees. Okay.
Yeah.
So yeah,
We we go to a clothes shop if you'd like something different, I guess.
Yeah, maybe you can get. Yeah, maybe you can get a wedding dress like Iris did.
It's not a wedding dress. It's just a nice dress.
I tried to switch out of my character voice because I was just me making fun of Iris.
if you guys still have all of my stuff, I can change back into my clothes later if you kept those clothes.
Basic when Thorn hit you, basically everything you had just sort of went up. Except your
Unless it was magical.
yeah, except your magic stuff.
Yeah, you have your magic items still, Icky. Just not your
Okay.
physical ones.
Yeah, we'll give them to Icky.
Cool. All right. Yeah, clothes shopping would be nice.
Yeah. Got no money though.
Can't believe that Iris is what thinking about my tits is when I say tits is referring to like birds.
Thinking about chest jigglies.
I'm leaving this campaign. I'm leaving this campaign. This is my last straw. This is my last straw.
It's canon. You can't do anything about it.
No, it's not. You know what I can do? I can leave. I can leave,
Yeah,
Leo. I
bye.
can leave.
Goodbye. Have fun in the shitty common room downstairs.
No way.
I will.
No
I
way in
fucking
hell.
will.
Did Charlie called them chest jiggly.
Chest jigglies. Alright, these are your chest jigglies. Oh man.
Oh god.
So you guys gonna go shopping?
Yeah, we'll find some clothes.
I think Vero's still just like kind
All
of in disbelief, staring at Icky still.
Because I will say, well, the rest of you guys go shopping. Elpis is not a player. Pharaoh,
Oh fuck.
you do something kind of nag at your leggy. You hear a voice in your head say, "Hey, can you like stay behind? Like, just like you don't have to. You don't have any money anyways. But like, can you just like stay behind real quick? I gotta talk to you real quick."
Nope, it's just like you're a broke bitch.
Yeah, I think Vero like stops walking and is like, guys, I'll catch up with you. I think I left some of my spell books here, so I'm just gonna go grab those. Go into one of the rooms. Close the
You
door,
have
lock it.
multiple books for spells? Okay.
Yeah, who doesn't? What? You don't?
No.
I'm sure Theory does. Since you have your books now. No, okay, never mind. I have to go.
Vero copyrights theory.
Yeah, I'll stay behind while everyone goes.
I'm assuming the shopping's gonna be very like mundane. It's just like buying, like refilling icky stock, getting some clothes and stuff. You guys are running the stats for pretty soon. Actually, today tomorrow. In your guys' time. So you got a day to pack. But while you're doing that, kind of going out of town, enjoying your time in New Crest Hill, Pharaoh, you sit on the couch, and Elpis pops out of your hair. She scrapes on you, and she, in her little mouse form, sits on the table, and she goes, "Hi, are you okay?"
know you're the actual Opus.
Your name is Vero, and you are really obsessed with your spells, and uh,
No, I'm not.
Merchant's peed on you like 8 times, I think.
He's beat on all of us. Okay, fine. Yeah,
Yeah, but he like really likes to pee on you and
yeah.
Fiora. It's like his favorite spots to pee.
I know. It's always like the leg, and then sometimes the shoulder. I don't know. Anyways,
I think he just thinks like you're warm and cozy. So he's like, "Oh, yay, pee spot," you
oh
know.
my god. Okay, thank you, Opus.
Yeah, as for
Um.
possums, usually I have like decent bladder control. I mean, whenever I'm a possum, I have like
Mhm.
good control of my bladder. Anyways,
Thank you for relieving the
That's Elp-
tension.
that's Elpis, all right.
Um. I.
you
Yeah.
had you
Yeah.
had
I'm all
like a
right.
I felt like a distant oh my gosh, how do I explain this? So you know how do you know how like the story of like Prometheus goes and stuff?
Vaguely.
It's the one where they like stole the fire from gods, and then Zeus was like, you can't have fire. So, but it was too late. Prometheus already gave humans fire. So Zeus was like, I'm gonna put you on a mountain and where a bird will eat your liver out every day. He's still up there. He's a nice guy. But
Mhm.
that's not the point. If you want like a good image on like what Prometheus is like, just imagine like a worse view. Uh,
Oh. Whoa.
just
Okay.
imagine, no, not imagine if Europa was like an old man who like was getting his liver eaten out every day. Um, it kind of has like that like same like tone of defeat.
You know what? When you put
Sometimes
when,
has.
when you put it like that, it actually makes a lot of sense. I don't
No, because
know.
Fiorella's like super nice and he's super awesome. But sometimes when he gets like discouraged, he like acts like he's like, "Oh, I'm Fiora, Ezio, I'm so sad." And that's kind of like what Prometheus is like. And Prometheus kind of like is at this point in his life where he's like kind of hit Nirvana, and he it's just kind of at like, but it feels like Fiora with Nirvana, where like if Fiora was ever like getting his liver eaten out every day, like what Fiora would have been. And that's not the point. I gotta go. Okay, so
Does Prometheus? But really quick before we go on to the really bad stuff, does Prometheus also be like, "Oh, my name is Prometheus, and I will defeat you," and then
sometimes,
okay.
You know what? You know what? You know what, guys? I'm leaving. I fucking hate this game.
sometimes he goes, I when he was younger, he used to go, I'm Prometheus, I'm really cool. And then he got chained to a mountain and is getting his liver eaten out every day. But this is his point. So this is like a really long story. I'm gonna give you like a really big info dump, so like don't mind. But
It's okay.
um,
I pull out my spellbook and a pen.
yeah, I know.
Go ahead.
So Prometheus was able to do that because like when Pandora had the box and she opened it up and it released all the evil spirits of the world. But like before that, Moros, was like the kind of the king of like humans, kind of where he was like a lot of humans were like run by fear and by despair, and dread, and that he got like a lot of power off of that. But when Pandora released the box, all the gods were like, we had to get rid of all the bad spirits. So then he put the gods put like Moros away, and I stayed, and it was just kind of me. But Moros and I are like two sides of like the same coin, kind of, where it's like if Moros does something, like I kind of like feel it a little bit. And I was just wanting to make sure you were okay because I had like a really bad feeling about you a couple nights ago, but I haven't gotten the chance to talk about it because you were super hungover and then you were with your family the whole day. I didn't want to be like rude and disturb you with your daughter.
Thank you for that. Yeah, I think Yusha would like you. Well, she'd like you if you were a lizard, but okay. Um, I was I was planning on talking with everyone about it, but um, he kept. Okay, yeah, it was a lot. I didn't really know what I was doing. I think I just sort of. He kind of showed up and he like he has like really long hands for some reason, and he like stabbed me with them, and then he like ripped off my arm, and it was like, wow, this is a lot
Long,
going on, and
long hands.
Yeah, like along like fingers.
Huh. Sorry, keep going.
Why is that something?
No, it's just he plus like he just kind of looked like a human when I last saw him. You could do animal forms too, but mostly human. So that was just kind of weird. Just go ahead.
Would it be possible that he's getting stronger?
No, because he's sort of like locked like in Tartarus right now. That's what I wanted to talk to you about was right now Moros is kind of just it happened to Fjorva too, that dream. Not the same time, but he Fjorva had like a dream with Moros and Moros like stabbed him and Fjorva like wasn't in physical pain, but he still felt pain. Uh
Yeah.
but sorry, he kind of only has like from what I learned, like he only has like power in like dreams or some kind of like that, and um, it like I just wanted you to know that like Mars can't do anything physical to you besides like just like mild pain. Um, like he can't like kill you or anything. He's not physical enough to do that. Um, yeah, I mean I've had some encounters with him like in his animal form, but do you know what like an anchor is?
An anchor? Like in a boat or like something?
It's kind of like that. Some liches have it, but it's not a phylactery. A phylactery is a kind of anchor, but there's anchors when you do like teleportation circle or when you do magic mansion, where it's an anchor is any kind of like magic effect that like anchors something to another place. So like with a lich, it anchors them to their phylactery, or with teleportation circle, it anchors like that rune to this place, like the teleportation circle that brings you up here every day is an anchor. It anchors this location to that circle. So Moros is anchored to Tartarus right now. He can manifest in the material plane, but he can't bring his actual self to here. Like Moros in his full godly form can't be on the material plane, if that makes sense. Like whenever he's like an animal or whatever, he's like it's kind of like a projection, if that makes sense. Kind of like a familiar.
Okay. What would it take for him to be rid of that anchor and come to
It
the?
would just take some really powerful magic. Not anything that I've seen. Although I worry about the mages circle because they're very high wizards that could probably do a lot if they wanted to. But it I mentioned this because I was worried that I didn't want you to be terrified of like Morris like killing you or like killing your family. He can't do that. Um, you're okay. It sucks, but you're okay. Like you're not going to die. And I don't know. The party's has had enough of like panicking, but he's like anchored to Tartarus, so he can't like do anything to you. If that makes sense.
For now, right? You can't do anything for now.
I mean, we have this like lead from Saren, right? Who she's like
Mhm.
I don't know. She's talking about the major circle, and I think they could be good, but I kind of defer to the group because I'm not really super versed in like modern stuff.
So, so would you know like old magic?
Uh, yeah, that's what I give fear of occasionally. Um,
You do?
it's a long story. I'm not gonna get into it. He doesn't know that yet. That's a little surprise I have for him. I gave
Okay.
him a couple.
Mhm.
Yeah. That's it. You're gonna be okay, and we're gonna figure out how to I think Morris does want to leave, and I think he's like trying to plan something, but we just have to figure out what he's going to do, and then we're okay.
Okay, before you go, can I ask you something?
Yeah,
Do
sure.
do do you know of any spells that require Leo, how big was the chunk of flesh that Saren had missing from her?
From
From when she was in Vero's house like teaching Yusha and
it
Vero
was
did teach.
pretty well, it was more like segmented bits. It looked like it was one larger piece that was then bisected into smaller pieces. It's about the size of like a forearm, about a foot worth of flesh.
Okay. Oh, that. Do you know of any spells that require a foot of flesh? Like a measurement wise?
Um, I know clone does kind of, or it can.
Fuck!
Um,
Mm-hmm. Sorry.
I mean, so I can think of. I mean, a lot of resurrection spells require flesh, and undead, like raising dead ones, can require flesh. But it depends on the spell and the person. Um, why? Why do you ask?
Well, hmm. Vero kind of squints and is like, "You sure that you're the real Elvis? If you turn into Moros, I'm gonna be so upset with you."
What?
Nothing. Anyways, um, do I? Saren was in my house, and I just saw that she had a large piece of herself just missing. And I don't know. It worries me because I worry that, whatever Moros is doing, you know, they're working together, so it's like a whole thing. Never mind. I thought maybe you would know because that's all. I'm sorry.
Hey, can you repeat that? Leo was laughing at Zoe.
Vero was just saying, like, she's sorry for, like, bringing it up, but all Vero knows is that, like, Saren had, like, a piece of herself missing, and Vero was wondering if Elpis knew anything, like, specific about it, like, in relation to, like, the anchor or anything.
The only thing I could think of is that she could be making like backups of herself in case of something. That's all I could think of because Darn used clone, right? And that, but that was like a process. You needed like a vat and everything
Yeah, you need like
to do it.
120 days for that kind of thing. But my concern is that she's done that before already. Where, like, she's alive and then she does something and gets her killed, but she's still, like, kicking, you know?
Yeah, because that happened with the Thorns mansion, right?
Are you just with us all the time?
I don't remember if you told the party about that.
No, I think I did. Oh,
Okay,
yeah, I
because
did. That's right, that's right. Sorry.
I'm just usually I'm usually in my own pocket dimension. Sometimes I'm not there, but sometimes I just kind of sit in Fiora's hair. Fiora, I've made. Don't tell him. I made like a little like it's pocket dimension in Fiora's hair. Which like I hope he never puts like a comb in his hair because it's gonna go into my dimension. It's gonna upset me.
He's brushed his hair before. I've seen.
Yeah, but he doesn't like leave the comb in his hair. If he
Oh,
like left it in his hair, it would like sink into his hair.
so you mean like if he if
There's
you
like
know
a
that
little
thing.
spot, like there's like a little spot, like right where his hair like meets his ear, and I kind of like go into there. It's like a little like um.
Okay, I'm just gonna let you know right now. I'm absolutely gonna try and put something there when he's asleep. Just
You
so you know.
can.
I'm gonna just try. I'm just gonna
I'll
try.
get it.
Okay, cool. Alright, bye.
I'll give it. If I get it, I'll give it back to you.
Oh, that's lovely. Thank you very much.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, but yeah, I'm fine. I'm, I,
Okay. Well,
yeah.
just be careful. Okay.
I'll do my best. But
Okay.
I seem to have a gene for talking even when I'm not supposed to. So
Yeah, like you're doing right now.
yeah, it's really
No, I'm kidding.
yeah,
I'm just love to say that.
it's
Um,
not good.
yeah. Well, you should probably get ready because Mateo wants everyone to leave on the train tomorrow to go to Statsford.
Oh, fucking Mateo. No, I'm just kidding. He's nice.
Mateo is super nice.
Yeah, I
He's
have.
really sweet. When I went into his like jail cell, he like pet me really nice. It's really sweet. I was like, oh,
Oh,
this is very nice.
oh, that's
His
very
hands are so big and warm.
cool, Elvis. I'll be sure to let you ever know that you think his brother's hands are warm and soft.
Mateo's hands are softer than few of his hands.
I'm absolutely telling him that part. Wow.
And his fur was really nice, but sometimes his hands are really scratchy, and he scratched my head, and I'm like, ow.
Okay. Thank
He
you.
has like the calluses on his fingers from like touching his gun a lot. Like he like tweaks his gun and he has like little calluses on his hands and I can feel them and I'm like, oh, stop it.
Do you want- I'll get him some lotion or something so he doesn't.
Please, he's so ashy.
Stop! Okay, thank you, Elvis. Please stop bullying my friends now.
Elvis isn't in the ashy for those, Leo.
No, commit to it. Commit to
No,
it.
Forever wouldn't be ashy. He probably puts lotion on. He's fine.
But
He showers.
But talking shit though.
He showers and puts lotion on.
Yeah,
Alright.
he's not ashy.
I bet it's scented lotion.
Of course. Who do you think he is?
Is
All
there
right.
another kind?
Is there anything you guys are doing before we get onto the train to Statsford?
I'm gonna go pack. And be like.
That's not being packed 3 days in advance.
Listen, man, I've been focused with my family.
Imagine unpacking.
Yeah.
Mary literally just arrived.
Cries.
All right.
Imagine not being ready to go at a moment's notice.
If no one has anything they want to do,
Hey, fuck you.
yeah, sure. I can't believe Kaito isn't here. What's up, Kaito?
I just want to have a quick conversation with you just to be like,
Yeah, go ahead.
cool. I think Vero will like go home and is like,
Good eye, bad.
oh my god. Just go over to Hugh and be like, is Hugh working right now? Are there any?
It's a slow day at the shop.
Oh, fucking like every other. No, that's so mean. I love Hugh. We'll go over and be like, hey Hugh, can I talk to you real quick?
Yeah, sure. What's up?
Cool. I can't stay. I have to go with the party to.
Yeah, you're going to Statsford, right?
Yeah, I don't know. I just wanted to tell you, like, I love you very much, and I love Yusha very much. And I don't like the word, especially in reference to me, but I think I'm an adventurer now. And there's... how do I explain this without alarming you? Gods are dying. And...
Oh, wow. Oh,
Yeah.
that's a...
Yeah, gods are dying.
Wow, that's a big dookie to load on your husband.
No,
What's up?
you're fine. You're fine. Listen to me. I also had no, actually I can't tell you that part. You're gonna get worried.
Nope, already worried. What?
Do you wanna get no. Focus.
Where I'm going to think about this all day. What is it?
I don't mean to alarm you. I know the gods, they're not really like, prevalent right now, but there was this one god called Moros. He was like the god of like despair and like dread and
I'm gonna roll real quick.
oh fuck.
Oh yeah, Moros, I know that one.
You know that? How do you know that one but you don't know Hermes? He's the one that I like. He's my friend.
Well, my dad had like a run-in with him a couple of like decades ago.
That is
Back when
terrifying.
my dad was working for Deadeye on the ship.
Oh yeah, I remember you telling me about that. Didn't know about the morals part though. That was worrying. Yeah, he like came into my dreams and was like, "Hey Vero," and I was like, "Hello Moros," and then he like cut off my arm and it was a whole thing. But
He what?
no, it's fine. my arms like shake my arm. It's fine. It's fine. It was just in my dreams.
Oh my god, I was so worried that I was imagining your arm. Okay.
It's okay. If it's okay if my arm did get cut off, I would have illusioned it. So it's good on you to be like prepared for that.
Oh.
No, it's okay. It's okay. Listen. I have gotten so much stronger with these people, and these people they're amazing, really. Like, I don't give them enough credit. Like, I've seen Fjorva like murder like 30 people, not all at once, of course, but like, and I've seen Iris like when two people were like, passed out on the ground like dying, she just like waves her little hands and they just get back up and it's fine. And like even Cinder and Iris, not I already said Iris, even Cinder and Theri, like they can kill people so good. Not kill people, I shouldn't say it like that, but you know what I mean.
Babe, it's okay. I've killed people too. It's fine. You
No,
don't
I
have to
know. No, I know. I sometimes I forget. You're so sweet that I like forget that you like also have murdered people. So it's
Yeah, I mean, I've got plenty of dudes in my day.
yeah, I know. You're very nice. Never mind.
There was one dude
Anyways,
that I filleted his spine out of his back. It was really great.
you did okay. You have to.
No, not about this was like the old one Rick who like went on my ship or not on my ship. I wasn't running the ship at the time, but like ran on my captain's ship and they're gonna like pillage and plunder our ship. So we were doing the fight, and then I stuffed his face into the poop deck and then filleted his spine.
Okay, that's really hot. We're gonna come back to that later. Um.
No, I'm just saying it's normal.
Okay, cool. Okay. I don't know. I had to just give you one last goodbye before I left. I don't know.
Hey, Pharaoh, baby. It's
Yeah.
not goodbye. Let's see you later, okay?
This is what I mean. You're so sweet. I kiss him.
He kisses you back, and while you're kissing, he kind of slides a little box of something. He opens it up, and it's some cookies.
What are these?
I mean, the little one made them last night
Oh
while you were sleeping.
Oh my god. I'm going to start crying.
Yeah, you should want something nice to read before you went out to stats for it. You're gonna have a fucking blast there, huh? The Arcanium's over there, right?
It is. Okay. I was just about to just start talking about the Arcadium for like 20 minutes, but I'm so glad you know about it already. I'm still going to talk about it, but only for like 15 now. And and then and then we ramble about the Arcadium as
And
Vera's
then ramble
packing.
about the Arcanium.
Can I also you remember can I also make a little necklace for Yusha out of those teeth from that big scary tree monster? And give it to her. Okay, cool.
Sure. Yeah, you
I go and give that to her, put it around her neck, and I say, "I'll be back for candle nights. Don't worry, I'll get you a better gift."
She's literally like the pleading emoji.
Oh no! I give her a big hug.
And then she's like those big hard eyes emoji.
Oh,
She's
man. She just turned into emojis. What happened?
She gives you a big huge hug and
Oh.
signs she can sign see you later. Mama."
Oh.
Oh,
And then
boy.
she says all right, me and Papa will write.
I cried. Leo, how much would it cost to buy a sending stone so I could give it to them?
A couple hundred gold pieces.
Oh, a couple hundred?
Like 200. It's pretty cheap.
How much money do I have? I have the money. I'll do that. I'll get a.
Sure. Okay, so
Sending
you give a sending stone to the family and then
Okay, cool. That's all. Then I'll go back with the group with my little suitcase.
do you tell Hugh that you're going to see the Ezios?
Yeah, probably. I'll be like, oh, we're gonna go see like his family, like the Ezios and stuff like that.
Oh shit, the Ezios, huh?
Yeah. What do you?
Hey, tell him I said hi.
All of them? Or
Mateo's been super sweet. He's been coming over the shop saying like thank you for everything. It's fucking crazy. I saw that guy because like I was looking back at the records and like my dad also knew his dad. It's just wild.
oh, really? What was his name again?
My dad?
No, the guy that your dad knew.
I was gonna say no. Well, my dad worked. My dad worked for a guy named. My dad worked for several dudes. He just called uh the Ezio dad. He used to call him Signor, which is like a fancy term, or like Armani for short. But yeah, just I don't know. Apparently they were friends or whatever. So.
Oh, that's lovely. I'll be sure to tell him hello.
Yeah, it was crazy. I was talking to Mateo. Mateo was like, "My dad had friends," and I'm like, "Yeah, your dad had friends. Your dad had like a ton of friends." Like, well, and he was like Jim was just saying like, Armani was like crazy popular, and I'm like, "Is he not anymore?" Mateo was like, mm-mm. I'm like, "That's crazy," because whenever my dad talked about like when like the first times that would be like talked about like his like pirating career, he's just like super just super like good stuff to say about Armani. Um, so yeah, it's just yeah, wild. Anyways, yeah, have fun. Tell him that my dad, says hi, from the grave.
Oh,
Rest in peace, Dad. Love you.
does he kiss the sky?
Yeah, he does.
It's like, what the fuck was that? Okay, yeah, I'll be sure.
Hey, my dad pops up in the big old the big parachute ship in the sky.
Yeah, don't worry. If I happen to die and see him, I'll tell him you said
You're
hello.
not going to die, babe. Anyways, yeah, tell Armani that my dad says hi. Tell Mateo I said hi. Yeah. Oh, fucking awesome news, by the way. Uh, Mateo agreed to put Yusha in private school.
Oh, thank God. I like hold his shoulders. Thank fucking God. Okay.
I was really worried, dude. Yeah, he came over and he was like, "Hey, like, for saving us, hey, what do you need right now?" And we're like, "Well, the shop's a little slow. Like, we're looking to pay for your schooling." And Mateo was just like, "We'll pay for it, 100%." I'm like, "It's crazy. You don't have to." I was like, "You don't have to pay for it. Like, we can cover it." He's like, "No, like, it's my gift to you guys." And he's just this awesome family. Really, you have such good friends.
I think about Fjorva. Yup. Yeah, they're great. They're great. Once you get to know them. No, that's mean. Okay, cool. I'll head off then, I guess.
Mateo, your man has got a shirt on 3 separate times today.
All by Vera. No, kidding. Alright, I'll go. I go with the
Okay,
party.
you guys go. Is anyone else doing anything before we head off the stats for you?
Leo, I have a problem.
What's up, Joshua?
I'm not even gonna talk about what just happened. Even though I am upset about that. I have 85,000 gold pieces, and I was going to buy something.
Yeah.
I can't remember what I was.
I don't remember going to buy either, buddy. So I guess we're not buying anything.
I think it was the fucking.
Was it the revolver? Elemental revolver?
The elemental sword revolver.
What?
The elemental sword revolver, bro?
Yeah, like each pistol had a
barrel
different
has
element.
a different.
No, we originally agreed that was gonna be like a continuous like project that you were gonna work on yourself.
What the fuck was 85,000 gold pieces
Weren't you
for?
gonna? I thought you were gonna pay off Cinder's debt.
Oh, I guess I can do that. Yeah.
You told Cinder that you were gonna do that.
Well, Cinder doesn't want me to do that.
And you're gonna listen to your girlfriend? What are you, a nerd? I'm kidding.
Fuck, I have the knife too, right? I have the dagger now.
Yeah, you have the dagger. I haven't put it
Okay.
into your D&D Beyond yet, but I have the dagger.
Leo, I'll let you know if I remember what I was gonna do with the 85,000 gold.
Yeah,
I
let me
can't
know,
remember.
and we'll figure it out.
That took me out. Oh god. All right, I'll find a good time. Yeah.
But yeah, are we doing anything before you guys set up the stats for it, or do you want to kick off?
I hope I said goodbye to Soot. Unless he's still out on his mission.
Sid is still on the mission, unfortunately.
Okay. We go to Stanford.
Can we leave a message?
Sure, what's the message?
I don't know, Cinder.
We'll just tell him where we're going.
Okay, you tell Sid that you're going to stats for. Sure,
Yep.
we can do that.
Imagine staying in contact with your brother.
Well, perhaps
Maybe,
Cynthia's was the.
maybe if you stayed in contact, your brother wouldn't have died. No,
Wouldn't be dead.
I'm sorry, that was mean.
The power of Theory's love. The power of Theory's love would have given us an extra hit point to not die.
It's true.
Jesus
It's true.
Christ!
Can't believe you rolled. Fucking
I just been so mean today.
No, I'm sorry. It's because Meryl
No.
appreciates you ever
Like,
so
Mr.
much.
Girl, me like you normally do.
I gotta switch it up every once in a while.
So, you guys did the training stats for Mateo pays for the high class one.
Sheesh.
Ooh.
He is loaded. On
we
the
know.
train, Mateo and Lucia. No Patrizio. Mateo says that Patrizio left yesterday. So he left the day before you guys did.
Oh, so he's gonna be there.
Other than that, the ride is smooth. Is there anything you guys are doing on the train?
Causing havoc.
It'll be a week trip, so
Jesus.
Imagine being on a train together for a week.
We don't have to. That's what's happening to us.
Creating chaos. That's what we're doing.
I would like to tell the party about my dream.
yeah, go ahead. I'm gonna need the bathroom real quick, so you do that.
Okay, I'm gonna unplug my laptop for this. Okay, yeah, at one point when everybody's, I don't know, fucking around, Veryl's like, so...
That's a bad sign.
Has anyone had any crazy dreams lately? I did!
I feel like you're gonna tell us about it.
Of
Quite the
course.
setup you just did.
Yeah, I couldn't find a way to I was like the whole time we've been eating I've been trying to weasel away into it, but it's kind of been a lot and it's kind of a bummer, but that's like my brand. Anyways, I had a dream with Moros.
I thought we weren't supposed to say that name.
Are we not supposed to?
Moros.
Wow, you are
It's like Bloody Mary, right? You say it 3 times and they appear.
you want him to appear?
You want to?
Oh, he's not going to do anything bad to us.
Well, I will say, while we've been in Nucresto, I cast Private Sanctum. I have been, scrying on Saren, because why wouldn't I? So I've been doing that, and I guess a few nights ago, Moros had enough, and was like, "Oi, stop doing that." But he kept
in an accent.
yeah, it's what he it's what he sounded like. It's not me. It's just what he sounded like. He just kept saying if we can't spy on you, then you can't spy on us. Which I feel like if he was a god, he'd be able to spy on us regardless, right? Of private sanctum and whatnot.
Yeah, I guess so.
Because all it does is prevent divination. Well, would a god be casting magic divination magic, or would it just be I'm
I
a
think
god?
gods are just Yeah, I think they're just omnipresent.
Yeah, I was gonna say I feel like they can just do whatever they want. Because even when we were on a train like this, we saw. Wait a minute. No, sorry. I just made a connection in my brain. I talked with Elvis too. Anyways.
Oh, you talked to Elvis.
She was lovely. No, hold on. I have to focus. Sorry. There's a lot of things going on, so it's kind of hard for me to keep track of everything.
You're so good.
He's just kept saying oh, if we can't spy on you, then you can't spy on us. But when I was like, hey, fuck you, he kind of ripped off my arm, which was a lot.
Okay.
I'll admit it kind of hurt really bad.
Yeah, no, that's I know how it is.
Oh yeah, you do. Um, I did. When I spoke with Elpis, she said that Moros was kind of anchored to Tartarus right now, so he could like kind of, I guess, kind of like astral projection himself into the physical world, but he can't like do anything in the physical world. The only place that he really has power is like our dreams and such. Kind of like, have you read that book Freddy Krueger? It's kind of like that, I think. Frederick Krueger.
Freddy Krueger.
I, I swear you're getting the name of that book wrong.
I don't know what it's called, but you know the one, right?
Yeah, no, I know the character.
What was it?
Nightmare on Pine Street.
A Nightmare on like Rosewood Street. I don't remember. Redwood. Sorry.
I don't think there are any streets in Redwood. I think that is a forest.
Yeah, but it's a okay. Yeah.
God.
I'm pretty sure it was Nightmare on Pine Street.
It might have been Pine Street. That makes a lot more sense.
Well, yeah, no, Pine.
Vero goes like, haha, I'm only laughing because I'm terrified. Anyways, no, kidding, shouldn't say that. Um,
Well, in that book, though, Frederick Krueger,
yeah, you know, that guy.
he could kill the people in the dreams, though. Like, they die in real life afterwards, yeah?
Yeah, that's the thing. Elpis said that he was currently like tied to Tartarus, but kind of like a ship, it's possible for that anchor to kind of be brought back up with him. It would have to be like a very, very powerful like whatever to make something like that happen. But I'm thinking with all of the batteries, they could be able to generate enough power to do that kind of thing. So, I worry that if, eventually, with the batteries, if we don't get them away from whoever's trying to collect them, it's not gonna end well. And Moros is gonna kind of show up and be like, hey guys, I'm Moros, I'm the personification of despair, and kill everyone.
Yeah, no, that doesn't sound great.
Yeah. Also, another thing. Just really quick, just off the top of my head, I just came up with this. When me and Cinder were last on a train, kind of like this, we saw Seren, kind of on the train, like sparring, and Elpis said that Moros couldn't do anything physical in the physical world because he's, you know, just some fucking whatever. But we saw Seren fighting, and we saw Seren get pushed, like, backwards. So he might be getting a lot more power than Elpis thinks.
Okay.
What if we just never fall asleep ever again?
Nope, that's called cocaine. We're not doing cocaine.
That doesn't sound like it'll work very well.
I feel like
But they can't kill us, right?
Well, that also happened in the book. Well, eventually you have to go to bed. There's no way to avoid it.
Yeah.
I don't need to go to sleep.
You do need to go to sleep.
Iris, you're in
No.
bed by 10.
You're like, I know that you're like, you look like you're like 20, but sometimes you're like a grandmother. It's 8 p.m.
Leo confirmed for me. I don't need to go to sleep. I can just go in a trance for several hours.
See, even with the trance, okay, in that case, then it would just be Theory. Theory, do you sleep?
Kind of, yeah.
Oh my god, this guy. No, I'm just kidding. So it would be me and Theri and Fiova and Icky. Maybe? I feel like Icky just roots down. But I don't. I'll ask you later. Like we'll be the ones to die first, and then you guys can deal with, um, Frederick Krueger, Frederick Moros when he shows up.
Is that his official name?
It's been a while since I've read the books. I don't remember
Yeah.
completely.
I feel
Is
like
that our code name for him? Frederick
Frederick Morris. Yeah.
Frederick Morris.
is it bad to say Moros? No, it's fine. See,
Why would
Rosa.
you?
I don't
Why
think
would
it's
you say-
fine.
No, nothing happens.
The waiting to be murdered.
Are you sure? Are you guys sure it's not fine? It seems pretty fine.
I mean, you can ask Elpis.
Elpis.
Speaking of, I said, yeah, you talk to Elpis, and I try and put like a fork where Elpis said his thing was.
If you're ever in your head, you hear like if you're ever in your head, you hear like the distance sound like a shower. She's like, "You're fine, I'm busy, okay." Goes away.
Is saying Moros that loud
I
bad?
don't like it, but do whatever you want.
See, we're fine.
We can't hear. We can't hear what she says. What did she say?
I get the
you
feeling
said
that
it was-
wasn't
She
fine.
said it was fine.
Oh, lovely.
I don't think so. You're the way your voice sounds right now, that doesn't seem like it's fine.
You
You
don't
know-
confident.
Yeah, well, I've been made fun of all day. I'm kidding. No, she said I don't like it, but do whatever I want, and so
So you can do whatever you want.
I feel like we shouldn't make Elvis uncomfortable.
We could not say it when Elpis is around.
Elpis is always around.
Well, guess I'll go. Okay, that's fair.
All right, so Frederick Krueger.
Frederick Krueger. God, such an unscary name compared to Moros. Sorry.
You just said it again.
I'm sorry.
Fucking fast.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
What do you want me to say?
I thought you were gonna say something. I thought I cut you off. My bad.
No, I was just calling you out.
Okay. I think there's nothing we can do. Okay, here's what I think. We can't do anything about it right now. All we can say is just Frederick Krueger. For right now, I think all we can do is collect the batteries. Not the batteries, but keep as many batteries away from everyone as we can. Keep as many of them as away from. You know how
Yeah.
it works.
Yeah.
Sorry, I've been speaking in Infernal all day, talking to Yusha, so it's complicated. Wow! Yeah, I'm okay.
So speaking of batteries, what about that one that Lolan has?
Didn't he? Isn't that the one that he gave to Fiova? That Fiova sold to Hugh. That
I thought he kept it. No, we got that one from what's his name, Bennett.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it's got some kind of like nice battery.
I can message him if you'd like.
Maybe he's still alive and Saren hasn't killed him for it or something.
Wow! I don't think. Well,
Oh, don't say that.
no, he's fine. He's a talented boy. He'll be fine. Leo, can I message Illa? Wait, what do I say to him?
Do you have the battery still?
I don't think he knows that it's a battery. Does he?
Do you still have that weird knife you found in the tree?
The knot?
The knife.
Oh, knife. Okay, sorry, I didn't hear you. I know you're 2 feet away from me, but you know. Okay, I'll get out of private sanctum and I'll cast message and be like, hi, Lolin. Do you still have the knife that you got out of the tree? I think it was called a battery?
I forgot Lel's voice.
It's the one with the list.
Okay. Thank you. Nope. Thank you. Okay, it's this one. Okay, cool.
Internally, Rel's like, please don't be mad at me. Please don't be mad at me.
Yeah, I still have it. Thanks for leaving me at the town, by the way. I was in the shop and you guys never came back.
We really just keep ruining his life.
I thought he said he was fine. Wow, cringe on us.
He goes, yeah, I have it. I'm at a hotel in Crystal right now.
Newcastle? Okay.
Yeah, not super sure what I should be doing with my life now. So, yeah, it's been a journey.
What was that place called in Stratford, Leo? The Arcadium?
Statsford Arcanium.
K-D-I-U-M. Vera will send another and be like, you should try it at the Statsford Arcadium. They could always use, people like you.
Yeah, sure. I'll have to catch the next train there though. Are you sure it's like safe to go with like Arati there and stuff? I've heard some like nasty things, but I'm like not super sure.
I mean, to be fair, I mean, I guess personally, I know I've heard terrible, terrible things about it, but I don't know. I've sort of all of the things that I've thought about people recently have been kind of flipped. So, I mean, there's always a chance that the weirdos can be, kind of nice. So, and that the good people can be fucking insanely evil.
And you're sending in, and you find, yeah, and your bit is gonna end in the middle of that there, but but yeah, I'll be there. Yeah, they're good. Cool.
Cool. Keep that thing safe. Just
Yeah, I got it. It's in my bag.
okay, cool. If you stay at the Dewdrop Inn, I think it's like the safest one in town. Just so you know.
I can't afford the gold to drop in, so I'm in the Rusty Nail in the outer ring.
Pharaoh doesn't laugh.
I feel so bad for Lalan every time we interact with him. His life just gets worse.
This is like a leer of this campaign. Is
Don't do that to my name.
Don't do that to Alala.
is Leo, is that Rusty Nail where the fights go on?
No, Rusty Nail's a separate place. It's like a corner shop, motel basically.
Okay. Okay, I'll just send a final like. Okay, be safe. Like. Yeah. Okay, just stay safe. All right. Bye. I'll go back to the others.
Yeah, yeah, see, I'll be at this Desperate Arcanium. I'll head over there. Yeah, just be careful. Have a good time. I'll book a ticket for the cargo box of the next train.
I send one more message. If you need like a lead box or anything, my
Oh, I have one. They're good.
okay, cool. All right.
What kind of wizard doesn't have a lead box on them?
I fucking punched. No, I go.
Any smart wizard knows to keep all their magic items like in a lead box.
I kill a Lala.
You put the lead box in your bag of holding.
I kill a
like
Lala.
every wizard gets like a bag of holding, and then they get a lead box.
I end this ending and fucking go back to the other. I like fucking. I roll my eyes. He's end this ending and go.
Are you rolling your eyes?
Like, okay, I'll go back to the others and relay all that information. Like, oh, he's good. He says he's in New Crystal for some reason because he's like lost and he doesn't have any idea where his life is going, which is great. Well, not great, but like
Is that good? I was about to say that doesn't sound great.
No, I know. I've been talking a lot recently. I still have no idea how to do it. Um, I did tell him to come to the Stratford Arcadium just because I don't know. He's a very smart boy, so I figure he could I don't know do it. I don't know. Anyways, yeah, just she kind of shrugs. That's all. I forgot why I did that, but yeah, he still has the battery, so it's fine. Also, we left him in that town. I completely forgot about that.
I thought he was okay.
I thought so too. I
Thought
thought
you left a whole person in a town.
I thought he was. I thought he was like oh yeah, bye Icky. Like it was great having you. Like I'm just gonna be here. I have things to do. And we were like okay, bye Lolly. Also, he called me a stupid wizard, so I'm gonna punch the shit now.
Did he? What? Did he just tell you directly that you're a stupid wizard?
He said, oh, every smart wizard knows this. Fuck this guy.
I mean, it does make sense to keep it led back.
No, she doesn't
Although
do
that was very true.
that. Okay, alright.
And the train ride ends.
The train wreck is never over.
Is there anything else you guys are doing on the train?
We test out our nightmaring.
On the train?
Yes. In the
Sure.
train.
Describe what your horse looks like.
It's this dark black, almost skeletal looking horse with blue flames for hair and the mane. And the eyes are just completely white, and it is huge and very terrifying. Like you almost see the souls of the damned in its fur. If you
Iris screams.
Like
The-
Susan is also 100%
The conductor of like the
in her
train's like,
room.
what the fuck is a fucking horse on the fucking train? Oh shit! Who let a horse loose in a hospital?
A horse in a hospital?
Oh, ain't he cute?
Leo, can I? Vero definitely was like, wow, that's really cool. Oh my god, it's huge. Why is it growing bigger? Oh my god. Oh, good night, Zoe.
Love you.
Oh, good night, Zoe.
Bye
Love you,
bye.
hon.
This horse kills Iris.
The
Wow,
horsey
good
fire.
night, Leo.
Y'all heard that? Cruel.
Yeah.
I love you all so much.
Zoe says that she hates you again.
Fuck you, Leo.
Cruel.
Oh,
God damn.
sorry, I can't hear you right now.
I fucking hate you.
Miku, Miku, Miku. Great.
Hey, Leo, can I copy more spells from... Oh, fuck! You know what? I forgot to do that! It's fine. It's whatever. I'm not even mad. Can I copy more spells from Skirksguard's, crystal?
Iris is currently attuned to the crystal right now.
Hey, Iris, can I have that crystal?
She twerks and
Iris?
says, nope.
Yeah.
I'm not kidding. Iris, well, actually, let's go first, so you can get a couple more spells now. Leo will get those to you later.
Okay. Alright, that's all. I talk to my family every night.
Oh, that's sweet. Shuke has to kind of translate over this ending because Yusha can't talk.
Yeah.
But he does it, and it's very sweet.
I cry every time.
Anything else you guys are doing on the train?
No.
Alrighty. Sure, we got nothing?
No, not now.
Okay. In that case, the train. Um, after a long week, a long peaceful week, makes a stop. Here we look out the window. You see beautiful seaside village, very bright, colorful houses. Um, very like for the rest of you guys, these are very rich looking houses. These are like nice. They're well kept. No like rusting, no rotting. Just absolutely just pristine housing, like very beautiful, vibrant paint, like reds and blues and yellows, and it's these houses are kind of like um, scattered along this sort of slope. And at the top of the slope, way off in the distance, you see this beautiful villa, this mansion that is surrounded by acres and acres and acres of land that stretch down the side of the hill and into what used to be the Willowing Woods, or well, a large chunk of the Willowing Woods, just like miles of land. Fjorva. In the distance, that is the Ezio estate. In your back room. How are you guys? How are we all feeling right now?
Good.
Tired, probably.
Oh, are we talking about in game?
No, I'm talking about you guys like players.
Oh.
Oh, I'm feeling good.
We've hit the jackpot.
Vibing.
Oh,
I'm vibing.
forgot I was muted. I'm feeling good.
I was gonna ask if you guys wanted to go check out the Ezios. You guys want to stop here?
I'd like to go look
Let's
at the
check out the
Ezios.
Ezios.
I want to check out the Ezio's.
I need to go. I have work.
Okay. We can do a short introduction to the Ezio household. And then if anyone wants to go off, we can do those. Because it'll be brief.
All right, I'll stick around for the intro.
It'll be a brief introduction.
Mhm.
Whatever we say, if something's gonna be short, it doesn't usually end up being short.
I don't know.
I don't know. The flashbacks are pretty short. I said 20 minutes. I think they were all 20 minutes max. Besides like Fiorva's and Icky's.
I think the introduction is.
Yeah, but Fiorva had the wife, so the collective wife.
Yeah, the wife that everyone was like, Fiorva, you fucked up the bag, dude.
Yeah.
You did. Fiorva didn't fuck up the bag, but
No,
it's
fuck you guys.
no. We
Fiorva fucked up
love
the
you.
bag. You could have at least been like, hey, Alicia, like you didn't show up, but like, hey, I'm leaving. See
Oh
ya."
my
He was
god.
upset. He was upset. He was so like.
Little pussy ass bitch, upset those
We're,
little
we're
shitty
just giving you a hard
girlfriend.
time, Josh. You're fine.
No, fuck you.
We're just
Look at this me, my man.
we're making fun of him, man.
What the fuck is this? Did you make this, Joe? Josh, did you make this?
You know what? I'm gonna actually
I might have.
do this.
You know what?
I'm gonna.
Oh no.
I'm gonna put this on the. I'm gonna save this and make this a background for Obsession. Just so you know. But okay, thank you, Leo.
Excellent.
I'm sorry. I can't stop laughing. Ooh. I'm good. I'm alright.
So, supposed to the Ezio estate. Forever Ezio, are you trying to hide yourself, or are you just kind of flaunting around?
I mean, there's no reason to hide at this rate. They're all gonna see me eventually.
It's true, they are. You walk through town. There's a couple ways to get to your estate. You can go in through the vineyard.
Mhm.
So you can go kind of around and then go through the fields. You can go straight through town, just straight down, in some of the busiest streets. You can go through the alleyways. Or I don't know, teleport.
Which way is Mateo going?
Mateo is cool with going through the busy street. He does look at you through it and kind of tentatively looks at you, and kind of looks back at the street and kind of looks back at you.
Uh, Maybe to the vineyard?
I am not going to the vineyard, but you should be able to get through. I believe Perry is on patrol up there.
Oh, so I will have to explain, my friends.
Uh, don't worry, Perry will include all of the servants know that are coming.
Oh, okay. Just the whole family, or
Yes,
okay?
I figured it'd be easier if they could prepare themselves beforehand.
Yeah, for sure. Um, yeah, I'll go through the vineyard. It's pretty.
See you.
Yes.
Goodbye, Flora. And that's Lucia. And she walks away from Mateo. They go through the street.
Who's excited to see the vineyard? It's very pretty. Let's go.
I will say for everybody else, you guys see the beautiful town of Stassford. This big, beautiful, like, bright houses. This like beautiful, bustling street, cobblestone streets, just like wonderfully, like perfectly laid down. Like this is like a town that has tip top shape. And then not too far from Stassford, you see another town that is like a beautiful, amazing foil to Stassford. It is dingy, it is dark, and it is very like a lot of the houses are stacked on each other, they're like kind of like apartment style. It looks like if you took the outer ring of Crystal and put it into a town, and that's like a distance away from Statsford, but you can see it in the distance. And then between them, there's a busy road that goes back and forth.
Wow, this place is fancy.
Yes, I think. I don't know if you'll like it here, but I hope you like it here.
So which
Through
of
the
these
vineyard.
houses is yours? Since they're looking around the town.
Are they all
They're very-
yours?
Hmm.
I don't know.
Not that rich. The big one.
You say not that rich, and then you say your house is the big one.
Well, yes.
It
Venom suggested
overlooks
that
on like the rest of the town.
Venom suggested that I owned every building.
I don't know. I don't know how rich people work.
Not like that. Either way, let's go. We're not going to go super like stealthy or whatever. Let's just go through the vineyard, not make a big loud entrance.
Right, yeah.
No, don't, Cilia. I'm gonna ask you from the bottom of my heart. Please stay with me.
Okay. I'll just take your hand.
All right. Let's go.
As you guys watch towards the vineyard, you guys feel like your brother said, you guys see this very, very colorful how do you say the bird people? Aarakocra?
Aarakocra?
Aarakocra. See this very, very bright, multicolored Aarakocra. Kind of has like these rainbowy feathers, like a parrot. Just like this like just like this beautiful spread of wings. And this was sort of perched near the gate of kind of like a back entrance to the vineyard, and they go, "Rah! Rah! Hey!"
Yes.
Is that you, little buddy?
Yes. Hello.
Hey, it's been so long.
It's been a while.
It's so nice to see you, kiddo.
It's nice to see you again as well.
This is Periwinkle. She is sort of one of the guards around your estate.
Okay.
She talks like this, but she's brutal. You've seen her fight one time, and it was scary.
Do I think this is just this? I'm obviously not gonna fucking fight Periwinkle, but does it seem like I am officially to that caliber?
No.
No. Level 20 fucking berry wiggle. Oh Jesus. Okay, cool.
Are these your friends here?
Yeah. This is Cinder,
Cinderwaves.
Vero,
Hello.
Fairy,
Fairy waves.
Iris,
Hello.
and Iki.
Shut.
I like whenever your Icky becomes like a lesbian.
Of
A
course.
lesbian. So, babe. Well, that sounds great for her. Sure, I'll let you right in. You said, you know what? I'll question it. Your father's expecting you, I think, so, you are now. I'm gonna get there.
What did Periwinkle just say? My father's expecting me.
Yeah, well, I was expecting you. Told us to be prepared for your arrival today. So,
Please, Leo, I cannot understand this fucking bird.
that's too bad.
He says your father's expecting you and everybody's prepared for your arrival. That or food was prepared for your arrival.
Oh, I hope it's
The
good.
first one.
Oh,
Oh, it's terrifying.
everyone. Oh boy.
Yeah, how's school going, little buddy?
Oh, school's going great.
You're,
Yeah,
you're
I
slowly
never took you
morphing into
for
Mickey Mouse.
I never took you for a philosopher guy. And meanwhile, you guys are like walking in through the gate.
Yeah, no, it's a new interest, and it's really grown on me.
You know, I love Socrates. He's really great guy.
Socrates
Okay,
exists.
Yeah,
Is Socrates.
but it's just Socrates.
You're slowly morphing into Mickey Mouse the Colt.
Anyways,
I'm more of a niche fan. I'll walk in.
see ya, kiddo. Close the gate.
Oh. Oh. Okay. Bye. Goodbye.
They can still hear you. It's like a barred gate. So they can hear you and see you still.
I'll just wait. I'll ask later.
What do you want to ask?
That was good. He's
Did-
great.
Hey, do you know Senor Aramani?
That's where I was at.
Ow! Okay, cool. Okay, never mind. I guess.
But you need to know my father.
No, apparently his dad knew your dad, so I was just gonna be like, oh, that's cool. I didn't know your. What's your dad's name?
What's my Armani?
Oh, okay. I didn't. Sorry, I've never
Mateo
heard
Armani is-
Senor.
Oh, yeah. So I called him Armani because Mateo is more Mateo than. Whatever.
Okay, yeah,
I mean,
alright.
because I promised my you to be fast.
Mhm.
Okay, so it's a very beautiful vineyard. Grapes everywhere. Smells like wine. Smells like grapes. You see like several people like working in the field, picking stuff, like maintaining the garden, maintaining the crop. There's a lot of people.
Yeah, we
Pharaoh,
can agree.
make perception checks, everybody, as you guys are walking through this villa.
Oh my god, I rolled super high on all my perceptions. That's a 19.
Yeah.
14.
Nice.
I'm just gonna get like a 34.
16.
Okay.
Wow. I got the highest.
Oh, wait, I roll with advantage. Hold on.
Oh my god.
There, what'd you get?
Oh, me? 23.
23.
20. 22.
Barry and Barrow, you two notice that a lot of the people that are working on the Ezio estate seem to be like peculiar individuals. They have a lot of scars, they have a lot of scarring, they have one of them is missing a finger, one of them is like this, like a lot of like big tough guys, or like it's very like lithe people, like people that seem like very well experienced and seem to like be able to do the job like just really well, like they've been working here for a while, but also like people that I was like Barry, you in particular notice that like a lot of these dudes look like they've been in like fights before. Like these look like very much like tough dudes, tough dudes and gals.
Huh.
We'll relay this information.
Does your dad hire a lot of like just?
Oh, we hired directly from the mob.
Trevor, I'm gonna be honest with you. I can't tell if you're joking right now or not.
I honestly would not even doubt that.
You know, I knew I was ragging on you for a reason earlier. Like last week, I knew that was for a
Your
reason.
dad does not do that.
No,
He's
wait,
sick,
you,
though.
you were ragging on me?
Opus
And
started
we get
it.
to the villa.
Opus started it. It wasn't me. I walk a little faster.
I'm sorry.
We get to the villa. These two beautiful like gilded double doors closed currently. There's some commotion inside. Wooden steps are like just like perfectly polished, perfectly sealed. I like this like pinkish color, like lots of pinks and whites and like bits of gold and silver, like that are adornments in the house. Like it's a beautiful like you just not only is there this main room, this main, but there's also several other like smaller, like mini like decent sized houses, but small compared to this main house that like kind of go off of this big one. So like extra like entire guest houses. It's like this is a massive estate. Fiorva, Arimus, what are you guys doing? You guys at the door? It's closed.
We opened the door.
No, we're gonna do knock first. Oh.
You alright, Fiova? Oh, everybody's going for it.
This is fine. This is okay. That's just gonna go great. That's gonna go great.
Oh god, the accents. Okay.
Pat Fiova on the shoulder. You got this.
Please feel his hands.
The door opens up. You guys see this very beautiful woman, about 5'8".
Oh fuck.
She's just very lithe. She wears this beautiful, puffy pink dress. It has like a ribbon around the waist, tied with this large bow in the back. Her hair is just like large, frizzy. It's very loose and free. Like spiraling curls, and this like beautiful like ebony skin. Has like sort of like a very smooth and very like well kept. Almost like has like a nice beautiful sheen to it from like moisturized, like just really like a luxurious appearance. Sure, this is your mother.
Oh, mother.
She opens the door. She goes, "Feel fine."
No, a hug.
And she gives you a big hug and she just closes you real close. She goes, "My baby."
Oh, I miss you so much.
I miss you too. What happened to your face? Oh,
Just some altercations. Things have been rough out and about.
she just holds you real close. She goes, "Well, you're home now, okay?"
Okay.
And she turns around. She goes, "Your mother's home." It is a surprise. It is a. Zoe's in the room with me. She's fine.
Okay.
And if you remember, it is a surprisingly like quiet home. Your brother Mateo and his wife are there at the kitchen table, and you see Amelia is there, and Amelia is this tiefling. This looks a lot like Fiorva in terms of her horn shape, kind of these very short horns that kind of go spike up. They kind of like lack the curve that Fiorva has, that few of us have. Um, and she is taller than Fiorba. She's about 6 feet tall. Um, kind of more of like a beefier. Be careful in the shower. You look like you're gonna die. And he's like, um, and she. I got the door on. You can't hear me. Okay, that's fine. Um,
But Iris dying in the background for Zoe.
yeah, it is. Um, and she goes. She's like this. She's taller, but she's also like thicker than Fiorba. She's more of a chunkier woman. Um, uh, and she like looks like tough. Like she looks like not like muscular, but like she looks like she could probably like bench press more than the average noble.
Mhm.
Has like a real kind of like in Cinder's language, more of like a butch look to her.
I love that that's Cinder's language.
Amelia is there, Mateo is there, Lucia is there, and your mother is there, Fiorba. And you see Patrizio is there with his 2 boyfriends, Johnny, who is a kind of a scryly half orc. In terms of like his general appearance, he is a big tough dude. Like he has like muscle, he's very toned, but his hair is kind of like very shaggy. And he has like these 2 tusks that are like a little bit it's like a little bit crooked, not like too bad. And he just seems like very uncomfortable. 20%. He's wearing like these very nice clothes that seem very unfitting of him. If you're ever, you know Johnny, you Patrizio's been with Johnny for about 5 years now. Next to Patrizio is Ronan, who is half elf with like very almond shaped eyes, very thin eyes, kind of a thin like face, very lithe, around your height, um, and like has like this big, beautiful like long hair, flows down the shoulders. Patrizio and his 2 boyfriends are there. You don't see your father, and you don't see your sister Cecilia.
Hello, everyone. Well,
Then
you know,
Patrizio goes, "Hey, it took you long enough. Hi."
This is going to be the weirdest thing I've ever said, but this is the happiest I've ever been to see you.
That was a surprise. Good lord. Okay.
Um, but I've seen you all except for Emilia. Hello.
Hands up, goes to hug you, and then do you hug her back?
Yeah.
Cool. She grabs you and puts you in a noogie.
Oh no! I should have known. Oh god.
She's like, got you.
I do not deserve this.
Eventually, after ruffling up your hair, she kind of picks you up a little bit and goes, "Hey, welcome home," and then she gives you a hug.
Oh, I have to fix my hair.
Hey, that'll be fine.
It's nice to see you again.
Yeah, I updated the blacksmith shop. It's huge now. I love it.
Yeah, it's so interesting to be riding on something that you helped invent. All those trains. I guess you didn't.
Yeah, how's it going on? We've been working to make it like way easier for people to go on there, making it a little speedier. We managed to reduce the trip from here to Sneakfesto to about a week, so hopefully that's helped out a little bit.
It has. It's very incredible. I will never understand it, but yeah, you're inspirational.
We're making progress, Fiorba.
Oh gosh. Yes, it's nice to see you again. Nice to see everyone again. Where is Cecilia?
First Amelia looks over at you, Theory, sees how much of a twink you are, and kind of nods, and then goes back to Fiorba.
Oh my god.
Solidarity.
Anyways,
Wow.
the room
Hold the
kind
fuck out.
of the room quiets out a little bit, and Mateo goes, "She did not want to come."
Is she home?
No,
All right. Oh, good. Father?
the room quiets down even more. It's already pretty quiet before. It gets even quieter. Everyone goes, eventually Emma goes, "Fiorva, he is upstairs. Um, do you want to go see him?
I think it's only right.
Uh, I can show your friends to their rooms.
Yes.
We put them in one of the guest houses. You'll have your own kitchen and everything. I can get them sorted out there.
Thank you.
Elton is going to be in the room, if that's okay with you. Um, and for your reference, Elton was is kind of your father's right hand man. They are like one of your father's business advisors. And they kind of like a good friend of your father's.
Yeah. Do I like him?
Yeah, Elton's super chill.
Okay.
Elton probably showed you a little bit of sword stuff.
Cool.
All things considered.
I like him.
Um, but yeah, so for everyone else, Fiorva's mother, Isabella, will stay in the room here and talk to you guys. While Fiorva, so it's Clay. If you want to leave, you can go if you want to.
Okay. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Tomorrow.
Bye.
Good morning, my dear friend.
Good luck, Fiorva.
Oh, fuck. Oh.
We get me and Vero, me and Cinder give him a thumbs up as he leaves.
Okay. Oh, good.
Fiorva.
Yeah.
You go upstairs to your father's room. Down the hallway. You pass by your father's office. Wiggle the door knob a little bit. It's locked, as it usually is.
I'll
Get your father's room, you knock on the door. And you hear the voice of Elton go, "Come in, dearie."
Alright. I'll open the door and walk in.
You open the door, and it is just about what you remember it, except it's a little bit more kind of medical equipment around. Not like a lot, but just like a couple of like some spare boxes around. You see your father is laying in bed, kind of like seated up a little bit. So his back is against the backboard, and his legs are under the sheet, are under the covers. And he, it's hard to tell where your father is looking exactly, because your father's eyes are like yours, so there's no like irises or people, so it's hard to tell if your father's acknowledged you.
Mhm.
And you enter the room. Your father sees you, is silent.
Hey, Father. Nice to see you again.
He looks at you. Yes. You were gone for quite a long time, I see.
It a lot happened in the meantime. As you can tell. I'll like mush my head a bit.
I see that. Elton puts a hand on your shoulder for you. kind of bunches up your shoulder, and then Elton will leave the room, close the door behind them. Elton, by the way, is an elvish man. He is a bit like like a little bit skinny. Like has like this really vibrant blue hair and these freckles on his face. Real funny looking face.
Mhm.
But yeah, your father. Was it worth it?
I still do not know how to answer that question.
Mm.
I learned a lot. Things I probably couldn't learn here. But I don't know if it was for the best yet.
Do you feel regret then?
Yes, but not just for leaving. I think leaving was a important decision for me. I just wish I gave more notice.
Mm. Fearful, I would like you to make an insight check, and then make a perception check with advantage.
That's a 16 insight.
Okay. Josh died.
He died. What happened? What happened?
He rolled a nat one on his perception and it killed him. Oh my god! He died! Where did he go?
Literally. What happened?
He died!
Oh my god. That's in the recording. That was such an intense moment.
Discord died, okay.
Oh my god.
What a time for that to strike, huh?
Fiorma just passes
hello?
out?
Hello?
Whoever rolls the natural one
Hi.
perception and Josh's Discord crashes.
So I rolled a 16 for insight and a 17 for perception.
Your your father seems disappointed. You see that your father gets up from his bed and he reaches out towards his nightstand and he pulls out this stick. He unfurls it and it's this walking stick and he places it on the ground and slowly kind of pulls himself out of bed. You see his two hooves, kind of these very thick, hairy hooves, his like long tail. And your father's horns. Your father is this massive figure. He's 7 feet tall. He has 4 horns, 2 of them are at the front of his head that are like yours, and then 2 in the back are like Mateo's horns. So he has 2 front horns that kind of curl, kind of go up straight and then back, and then 2 horns that are like sheep horns that kind of go from behind those first 2 and curl back, but have like a grander curve than Mateo's. They curve back and then they kind of jut out into like these 2 sharp ends, right near his jawline. Yeah, he's a massive man. And his cane is huge too. His cane is like large. And he sort of, when he walks with this hobble that you don't remember him having. As he sort of leans his cane forward and then moves himself forward. He does it surprisingly well. He's not like old man struggling, but
Mhm.
um there are moments in his gait where between like the normalness of his gait, he kind of falters a little bit and his body kind of like almost gives out a little bit as he's walking. Or like has like or his legs will like have like a strange spasm.
Mhm.
But he gets up and he walks past you and leaves. Doesn't. I'm going to go get lunch.
Okay. Kind of like stay in his room for a second.
Make a perception checky.
It's a natural one.
Or not one. It looks like your dad's room. He has like a nautical shit. Surprisingly, but nothing like beyond that.
Like tears well up in Fiora's eyes. Fuck, God, I was trying to look around. um, yeah, no, that's just probably the worst way I could have gone.
The rest of you, as Isabella, it's Fiora's mother is getting her, getting you guys all set. You guys see down the stairs comes a giant 7 foot tall tiefling man, 4 horns. You guys were here for the description. I don't do it all again, but these 4 massive horns, 2 hooves, and a long tail, walking on a cane. Vero and Cinder, you two make perception checks, please.
Okay. With my advantage. Natural 20.
Nat 20 plus
Yes.
what? What's your plus?
My plus is 6.
17.
So like 26 total.
What's the DC for this? Let me check.
Uh-oh. That's not a good sign.
I'll send a picture of Elton, by the way. In the meantime, did I ask make the DC 26?
Yo.
I did. Oh yeah, this is for Iris. Yeah, that's why. Um, Vero, I will DM you.
Okay.
Everyone else, yeah, just like Vero's dad, is what you think. Cinder, he's actually like 2 feet taller than you. I'm pretty sure, like 2 whole feet taller than you. He's like 7 foot, like 7'2".
Cinder has to look up to see him.
Yeah,
Crane your neck up. Jesus, this guy's big.
big boy, taller than Mateo. But me, I'm gonna email you.
Email?
Actually, this would have been an investigation check. But what's your investigation modifier, character?
It's
It's higher, right? Than +6.
yeah, it's +9.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. Yeah. Yeah. You definitely see this then. Um. Right. Hold on. Yeah.
All good. I think Vero like kind of nervously goes closer to Cinder.
Huh? Cinder stops looking up at the giant man to look over at Vero. What's up?
I don't really know what to do in these royal people things. He looks like he's very important, but I don't know. Like, do we go like hello? Or do we like stay quiet? I don't know.
Mhm. Howdy. She's gonna wave
Oh
at
my God,
Mateo.
Cinder!
Hold on. I'm done yet.
Like, I try and like put your hand down. Like, no. What the fuck?
You try to put Cinder's hand down and she throws moonshine on you.
Get your dog off of me! Pass possum, not dog. I forgot it's not a dog. Is it a possum or is it a coyote this time?
It's a possum.
Okay, cool. I, I try and take it and very gently like put it on the ground to like try and not make a lot of noise.
Get her chocolate.
Chocolate?
Emotions for her dog.
No! Why did you bring the dogs in here? Put them outside. Put them outside.
We're not gonna chocolate outside.
You have to put them outside. This isn't somebody's fancy house.
The chocolate's a good girl.
Isn't this the one that bites Fiova?
And you, yeah.
It hasn't bit me.
Oh, that's the way you do it.
Oh my! You paying your dog off?
Does that make sense, Kaito?
Yes, I think so. Okay. I don't think I'll say anything about it right now. Hey, what the? No.
He acknowledges you too. Now that you sit at the table. Mateo like gets up to like help him sit down, and he like kind of fans Mateo away. He goes, I can still sit. Fine. And Mateo's like, I know, I just wanted to make sure. He's like, Mateo. And Mateo kind of just shuts up immediately. Nods and kind of sits in a different seat.
Ooh, he's scary. Vera doesn't say that. Oh my god. I'm so sorry. I don't know why I said that in Vera's voice.
Isabella kisses Armani on the head and skedaddles to bring you guys and Fiorva eventually. Fiorva, if you come down, she'll lead you to you guys' guest house. It's a beautiful guest house. It's like a beach house almost, but like not on the beach.
Whoa.
Is this like the fanciest thing me and Cinder have ever seen in our lives?
Yes, absolutely.
Holy fuck.
I feel like I'm gonna get arrested for just being in here.
Like trespassing, right? Yeah.
That is definitely a case.
Yes?
You are basically in my home. You can. It's alright. It is fancy though.
Very fancy. Look how big these ceilings are.
But a slight echo.
There's a,
Ceilings are so.
hey Fiova.
Hmm?
What do we call your mom Mrs. Ezio?
Leo.
Yeah, I mean,
Is
they
there-
want to.
Is there
Your
like
mom's pretty lax on the names, honestly.
is there like a fancy term that we have to call them? Her?
What?
Mrs. or Senora. Both work.
Senora. So is Lady Ezio not good?
I mean, you can try that. It's not gonna care that much.
Senora. Senora.
Okay,
Senora for her. Senor for my father.
For your dad. Okay. Cool. Well, thank you for showing us around this Senora Ezio. Almost immediately fucked that one up.
You are so good. Alright.
Dude, your mom died.
What's up?
It's
Sorry, what'd you
crazy.
ask?
Nothing. I just told her thank you for showing us around.
Oh, thank you. Sorry, you're welcome. Sorry, I'm not used to bringing guests over.
What? Fiora didn't have a bunch of friends?
Well, let's not get into that. You know, you're all here
Sure,
now.
like looks
and
off to the side.
you're all here now, and that's what matters. And I'm so happy to hear that you're safe for a bit, and you have like all these wonderful friends with you.
They're very nice.
They're lovely. Well, I'm gonna leave you guys alone. I'll have a butler come by and I'll make him your designated butler for the house. So you guys will have your cleaning done and everything. If you need absolutely anything, don't be scared to use the sending stone on the back, or come to the main villa. We're having dinner tonight all together. We're making pulled pork sandwiches. Uh, so we're super happy to see you there. So just come by and just, and she pinches your cheek for him. She goes, "Oh, it was so much." Mwah.
Oh.
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 She's, all right, I'll get out of your hair now.
No, you're wonderful. Thank you.
Of course. And she goes away.
So, Fiorva, are you
Yes.
gonna give us a tour?
Oh, the guest house? Sure.
Or your normal house?
Oh, we'll wait on
Place
that.
you grew up?
Are you gonna stay here with us in the guest house?
For now. I do have to go back to my room, see what's in there.
Oh, I want to see what's in your room.
I promise it's probably just a bunch of materials I used to use. But sure. Yeah, but I'll show you around the guest house first. And
Send my bird
I'll
out to
sh-
just look around.
I'll show everyone around. From what I remember, because I haven't been in the guest house a bunch.
Mm-hmm.
So this is this.
Hey,
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
It's you've never been in this guest house before. You have no idea what's in it.
So this is where the room. No, this is the kitchen. I think this might be where the bathroom is. That would make okay.
Yeah, it looks like a closet. I don't think that's the bathroom.
Okay, no, this is fine.
Did
This
you
is
pull
fine.
up to the bathroom in the closet?
I'm sure this one is a room though. But I guess we'll wait for the butler.
Cool. Hey, Fiova, before everything, can
Mhm.
I ask you something about your dad? Do you know? No, that's a weird question. Your dad.
Yeah.
When he like came down and stuff, I saw his left eye. Did you see his left eye?
What's about his left eye?
It's there's like illusion magic over it, and it's like completely black, and it's like glossy, like it's like blind or like dead or something. What is that? Do you know what that is?
I've no idea. I didn't even notice it.
Oh, great. Would it? Okay. Second question. Follow-up question. Because you're the noble here, you know the whole social cues of all of this. Would it be rude to ask your mom about that?
On the off chance that my mother doesn't know, I think that would be an awful idea.
But what if she does
Um,
know?
But if she doesn't, then you are bringing up a problem that no one in the house understands. If you would like to ask, go for it.
Ask your father? I don't
No,
know.
not my father.
I was gonna say I could ask him directly. I don't know if that would. I don't know if he would tell me the truth, but
Do whatever you want, Pharaoh. Just don't cause something big, you know.
no, that's why I'm asking you. You know your family better than any of us.
I don't think I don't know a lot about my family, Pharaoh. I in fact know very little about my family.
Ooh. Sorry for bringing it up.
No, it's fine. I didn't talk to my brother until like weeks ago because he was just terrifying, right? He's very tall. And very serious. I was bullied by my other brother. The only siblings I could talk to were my sisters, and one of them was always out, and one of them was great. Cecilia was wonderful. So I don't know my family very well.
Oh, okay. Um, just forget I brought it up then.
No, it's fine. If you would like to ask my mother, I'm sure she would, at the very least, be very kind as she could about it. I'm worried that other family, maybe Mateo might know, and not
Ooh.
my mother, because my mother might be left in the dark about it.
Wow.
As to not worry her, you know.
Ooh. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. I feel like your mom's scarier. The scariest out of everyone that we've met so far.
How?
You know, I don't know. She's just very sweet. It just feels like very like, I don't know. Like 1 second she's like, "Ah, I made you muffins," and then the next second she's like behead me or something.
No, bitch, she's a very kind person.
I squint. Yeah. Yup. Okay. Cool.
If you don't want to believe me, that is fine.
No,
I
I
don't
just.
don't me. That is perhaps the rudest thing.
No, I believe you. I believe you.
Wow. Okay. Sure. Wonderful. Um.
Okay, cool. Wow, look at this rock.
We're gonna try to figure out the house, the guest house.
Okay. Is there anything you guys want to do? Anyone you guys want to talk to in the meantime before we close up? Um, there is a lot in this town, a crap ton. A lot in the rich town, a lot in the poor side town, a lot in the poor side town. There's all the Ezio family. Yeah, Vera, you know that the Statsford Arcanium is in the rich part of town.
Is it open right now?
It's always open.
Yes! This is gonna be Vera's favorite place.
Cinder will go check out the poor part of town.
And Fiora doesn't have a lot. I just want to know. I'm gonna ask around to see where Cecilia might be.
Oh. Do you ask Patricia?
Sure.
Sure. We'll do that first. Patrizio goes, "Oh, hello, Fiora."
Hello. I was wondering if you knew where Cecilia was.
Oh, she's never been by my house.
She's where? Sorry.
My house.
Your house?
I don't live in the main villa. I live in the down, and he points like the way down to one of the other guest houses, and he's like, I live in there with my boyfriends. She's in there.
Okay. I think you know what I'm going to ask next.
Right.
Is it a awful idea?
Yes.
Try to talk. When is a good time to try to talk?
No. Probably soon. She doesn't want to talk to you, but I think it's important to talk to, you know, it's like maybe they don't want to do whatever. They do whatever you want.
So not today, but maybe like tomorrow.
I don't know, it might be kind of shitty if you come here and don't talk to her.
You said not to. Okay, I'm going to go now.
Do whatever you want.
Okay.
See ya. Johnny gives you like a very awkward wave.
I wave at John. He's cool.
Johnny's very cool. You like Johnny. Johnny was originally a farmer's hand. Patrizio took a fancy to. So yeah. So you go over to Patrizio's place. It's very lavish. It's probably the most extra house of all of them. Like absolutely fucking super rich furniture. Furniture so rich that like you're scared that if you put your ass on it, it'll devalue the price.
Okay.
Let's try to eat you real quick. There we go.
On to you, Leo.
You're on to me?
Uh-huh.
You're not really on to me. I just told you the answer.
You sent me the cat face.
Yeah, you know what the cat face means.
Gonna kick your ass.
Terrifying.
Cat face means yes. Um, whenever you enter the house and I'll make a stealth check. You make a perception.
You want me to make a stealth?
No, make a perception check. See if you can find her.
Oh god, I'm so fucking bad. Oh, oh, it's a 3.
The 3. Let's find out what she rolls. Um. Oh, she gets disadvantage on it actually. Hold on.
She's wearing plate mail. She...
Remember, you hear um sniffling upstairs.
Okay. I will make my way upstairs. Can I tell which door it's from?
It's from Patrizio's room.
Okay. Cecilia?
Oh wait.
I just think we should talk.
Yeah, you think that? I don't want to. Go away.
I would like to apologize for everything.
You're like a shoe hits the door.
Yeah, no, that's fair. You know, I already have gray hairs. So maybe while I apologize, you can make fun of me, and that might make you feel a bit better.
Make a persuasion check.
I think I have a plus 7. Okay. I hate D&D. This is 11.
11 with an 11. You hear her like scramble up the door. Doesn't open it though. She goes, "You can talk to me through here."
Okay. Oh.
You look. If you look underneath the door, she's like swaddled in blankets. It's like a burrito on the ground right now.
I'll sit down as well against the door. What did you hear when I left? First of all,
What do you mean?
didn't. Never mind.
I heard a lot of things with you though.
Yeah, I imagine. You know, you were the only reason I was going to stay. I mean, I've talked to you a lot about this out, but you know how I was. I wasn't very good with everyone, especially in the family.
Mm-hmm.
But talking to you was always a highlight of my day, and helping you figure things out about yourselves in ways that I did not have someone to help me with. And I'm very sorry for leaving when I did.
It wasn't good enough, so
Yeah, I know, I'm sorry. I'm here though. back. I have stories to tell you if you'd like to hear. And I'm sure you have stories to tell me as well. Perhaps about your slam poetry?
You didn't even write.
I didn't know how. I didn't know what to say.
Easy, you say I Cecilia, I'm safe. I'm in town or whatever, and blah blah blah. End of sentence. What's wrong with the
You know, if I said I was safe, that'd be a weird thing for me to say now that I'm missing a horn. But no, you're right. I was afraid. I didn't know how everyone was going to react. And I especially thought it would be weird if I only sent you a letter. The rest of the family was like, I don't know. I guess they already knew that you were my favorite, though.
She kind of like goes quiet and leans her head against the door and goes, I thought you died.
Well, I didn't. I'm sorry that
I held on for a while, you know.
Hmm.
When you left, Papa said that we should just warn you now because you were whatever Dad usually does. And, you know, for a while it was me, all of us, we were like, you're gonna be fine. And then eventually we all just kind of stepped off the platform. Amelia thought you were dead. Mama convinced herself that you were off at college. Dad just didn't talk about you. Matteo and Trizio were the only two that never like stopped believing, I guess, that you were alive. And I did too for a while, but it got to a point where I thought if my brother was alive, maybe he'd want to let me know what he's doing. If you wanted to, you would have found a way. You found a way to live, you can find a way to write. You're not dumb.
I don't know about that one. If I wasn't dumb, I wouldn't have left. Yeah?
Hmm.
I'm sorry, Cecilia. I, you know, I'm just, I'm so bad at all of this writing and talking thing. I get so caught up in my own head. So it just never happened. And that's not an excuse. I just didn't know how. I wanted to. Of course I wanted to. I just had so much I needed to say that I didn't know how to say it at all.
You know, you spent all your time here hating everything and hating just just hating everyone, whatever. And when you um when you left, I realized that Death's Heart isn't nearly as terrible as you thought it was. In fact, it's full of people and lives, and maybe the problem wasn't Death's Heart. Maybe the problem was you.
I think I figured that out as well. I don't
Yeah,
know. I had
too long to figure that one out.
I had a lot of bad experiences here. Um,
Yeah, haven't we all? You're not special.
I never said I was.
You act like it.
Cecilia, I am perhaps the most average person in the world.
Shut up. You do this all the time and you're like, I'm not smart, I'm not funny, I'm not this. But like, you figured out how to work guns when you were 16. Like, you're not fucking normal. And like, that's not a bad thing. It's just like, you act like you're like this super average person who like doesn't know how to do things like an average Joe, and you're not. And it makes me so fucking mad because you think that you're like you think that you're like oh woe is me, but like it's not. You're like you do like you know how to do things. You have like you know how to do things. And you just second guess yourself because you think that you're like this like average, you're like this average person, and you're not. And so you like use this weird fake persona that you've made up to like pretend that like oh I couldn't write to you because like I'm not smart and couldn't figure it out, or like because I didn't know what to say. Like you could have figured something out if you wanted to. You just wanted to go and play cowboy in the West for for 8 months and everyone think that you are dead or at the college, and it's not okay. And I don't care what you say or what you do. It's not going to make it okay when I spent so long waiting for something from you and you didn't do anything. If that's it or whatever, I'm gonna go beat something up now. Go away. She like rolls away. You just hear like very aggressive stomping in the room.
Uh, yeah, okay. And Fiora go back to the guest house.
Everyone goes back and no one's there. Everyone left.
Awesome. So, I'm just gonna go back home. I'm not gonna go. I'm gonna go in my
I
room.
was fucking around about
okay.
everyone not being come up. Everyone, unless Cinder and Vera, what are you two doing?
Um, probably waiting for Fiora before we leave. Petting chocolate.
Wow, that's awkward. I was gonna go look for Mateo.
You can go look for Mateo.
I'm off. I say, bye, Cinder. I'm gonna go talk to Mateo, I think.
Which one?
The little one. Well, he's not little, but
A little.
not the little one.
No, that is the correct answer.
No, not the little. Cause he's larger than both of us. But you know the one that was getting told. No, that shouldn't be how I differentiate him. The Phil's brother. There, I got it.
Okay. You could have just said the second, but
Well, I said the little one. His dad's taller than him, so I was. Never mind. I'm not. I go.
Huh?
Us?
What are you guys doing? What's happening? Sorry, I was putting water away.
No, you're fine. I'm going to look for Mateo.
You find Mateo. Currently, is just sitting out in some of the gardens.
Like by himself?
Yeah, he's just like enjoying the view of the scenery.
Oh, okay. Cool. I'll
He's like writing it out in a journal.
I'll go over to him and say, hello Mateo. Um, do you mind if I sit with you? I just would like to ask you something.
Um, oh, I don't mind.
Cool. I sit. Um, do you know a lot of things about your father?
Um, I really know enough. What do you need to know?
I was just curious. I like tap my left cheek. I'm like, his left eye. It's. Do you know about that? How it's like completely black, kind of thing.
What? No, it's not.
Whoop. Okay. Yeah. Can I insight him?
Sure.
That's 27.
He seems very confused about what you're saying.
Oh fuck! He doesn't know.
Is my dad okay? I know he's been ill for a little bit. Did you notice something?
Oh no! This is exactly what Phil told me not to do. No, it's fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it. I think it was just a trick of the light or something. I've had a rough couple of days. It's fine. Never mind. Never mind. How's your geometry? What was it called, Leo? Geometry.
What?
What was that work magic class that Mateo was working on?
Oh, geometry?
Well, was the magic just called straight up geometry?
He's like, he didn't come up with a name for it. For
This
us, we
fucking-
call it for is the geometry wizard, but he didn't come up with a name for it.
Okay. I'll go. Oh, how's your geometry magic going along?
Oh, it's going good. I'm very happy with the results so far. My dad's eye is black. Is that what?
No, it's no. We don't have to.
I'll have Elton.
No,
check
please
on-
don't. Please don't do that. Please don't do that. Please don't do that.
No, it's very. I mean, he's been having a lot of illness recently. He's been having a hard time walking, and it's getting worse. And I just need to be sure. I'll just have Elton look over it. Elton
Please-
just take care of it.
please don't
He's
do
his
that.
caretaker.
Please don't do that. Please don't do that.
What's wrong?
I think it's fine. It's probably fine. I think
I
if
thought his eyes black. What are you
no,
talking about?
it's not. It's listen. It's I think
You just said his eye was black.
I also had a dream that I got my arm ripped off. It's like I've
What?
had a rough few days, Mr. Mateo. I don't. It's fine. I'm probably.
Mateo, I'm not your father. What's
I don't-
wrong? What's
I don't know.
happening?
I don't know. Okay. Look, I'm gonna be very.
Okay, I'm just going to have Elton check. Like, he doesn't. I'll have Elton not say anything. I'll just have him look and he put back to me about it. Okay, I won't tell my dad anything if we're about him getting offended. Trust me, I know.
Okay. Cool. We're keeping this on the down low, Mateo. Okay.
Between you and me, my father likes to pretend he's not sick. So
Oh, that's worrying. That's not good. I saw that big ass cane. Nope, I saw that big cane he was with. Okay. No, yeah, it just looked. It's like his left eye. It looked like it had like illusion magic over it. Illusion.
magic. I don't know what. My dad does not have a single magical bone in his body.
Well, could it be? What was the caretaker's name?
Elton?
Could it be Elton who's doing the magic?
Elton doesn't do magic.
Do you know of anyone who does magic?
Not on here. Some of our servants know magic, but they don't interact with my father.
Could the eye itself be magical?
I don't see. This is going back to this point. My father's eye is magic and black.
Oh, that's right. No, fuck. I should have. Damn it, Mateo. Why do you make me want to keep talking about magic? Okay, no. Okay. Okay. This is on the down low, Mateo. I'll tell you everything, but also don't tell anyone, not even your wife.
What?
Listen, when I see your
Make
father.
information, please.
Fuck. with my +1
What
charisma.
time is it? Oh god, it's 7:48.
19.
19.
Thank God.
9. Okay. Fine. So I will ask Elton about it and confirm it.
Cool. Thank you, Mateo. Now I'm gonna go back to the guest house
That might be a good idea. Fine.
and
Oh, you like magic, right?
I love magic.
Are you going to the Stitzel Arcane?
I was
Can
gonna go,
visit?
I was gonna go tomorrow just cause.
I'll accompany you when you go.
Really? Okay, cool. Cool.
And
Have you
check out
gone?
some toxic cross reference of my studies.
Cool. Okay, cool. Probably tomorrow in the morning. Are you busy or is that a good time?
I don't see why I'm not sure.
Cool. Then I run back to the house. I don't make eye contact with anybody.
Turns off to door. You're going to the guest house?
Oh, yeah, sorry.
Yeah, Fiorva is well actually Fiorva and Cinder, what are you two doing?
Um, waiting for Fiorva.
Okay. Fiorva, you come into the guest house and Cinder's there. If you want to do anything. If not, then
Hello, Cinder.
Hello, Fiorva.
I think I'm going to go to my room in my house just to check it out. Um, uh, but I'll be back here tonight after dinner. Well, we're going to have all dinner together, so it's fine. But
All right.
okay.
Gonna go check out one of those villages.
Of course. Have I ever been in like the poor part of town?
no.
Cool.
Your family has slowly known together because and they've been very straightforward with you. If you go there, you'll get jumped. So
So I snuck out, took my horse through the rich parts of town all the way to. Elysian. Oh, that's so fucking crazy. All right. Cool.
sure.
Well, I wish you the best of luck.
Good luck with the family.
Oh yeah.
And Barry, you come back too eventually.
I slammed the door closed. Panicked. Do I see them as they're leaving?
Yeah, like this is like you guys like meet each other at like the crossroads.
Oh, all of us together, or like I see like Fiora going one way and Cinder going the one way.
No, everyone's together. Like Cinder's going one way, but you guys are all like going to like the same doorway.
Oh, hello.
Oh hi.
Howdy.
Where y'all? Nope. Don't. Where are you guys off to? I'm gonna tag along.
Huh?
Oh,
Going to town.
I'm going to my house.
Cinder, I'll go with you.
Cool.
Sorry, Fiora, your family terrifies me.
No, it's fair.
I was thinking Fiorva wanted to be alone anyway.
Yeah, most likely.
Only ass bitch.
Oh my god! I mean, you're right.
Was that you? Zeus?
Thanks. Y'all heard that too? Y'all. Jesus.
Y'all. Hello, y'all.
I know. I said it with a British accent too, right? Y'all. Whoa.
What are you doing?
Bro, I don't even know. But yeah, I'll go with Cinder to the poor part of town.
What? And you can pick up from there next time.
All right.
Cool. I'm gonna stop recording.